Yeah. Oh my god, the music was really quiet. This is just... The music was just regular music volume. For the normal time. I don't have to change it. I don't have to turn it down for the rest of the screen now. Actually, I'm turning it down. Hello, everyone. What is going on? One day. Geometric Shapes, Grublington, JMM, Pata Potato, Smotty Baba Yaga. How are we doing? Going on? Did I say JMM? Did I say JMM? How are you doing? I'm very tired. Extremely tired. Got some calls to talk about. Hey, Queen Laura, how are you doing? That set last night was sick as hell. It was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah, I was a little shaky. Like, I think most people who perform like that. It is always a little bit shaky. Do you know what I mean? I get, like, extreme anxiety that, like, oh my god, it sounds terrible. Like, I'm doing it wrong. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not doing a good mix and what have you. But I listened back to it last night and... it's a lot of good mixes. You know, like my commentary wasn't too intense. That was the main thing that I was worried about. I was worried that, like, you know, my sort of like semi-MCing, my semi
Prime time, baby.
Damn Sphinx. Sam, thank you so much for the fucking Prime sub. Thank you for the 5 months. How are you doing, Sam? What's going on? Hello, Data Pixel. How are you? Welcome to the stream. You couldn't make it yesterday. Don't worry. We got the VOD. The VOD is there for you. You can go check that out anytime you like. If you're doing some art, I know you like to do art. Pata Potato. I'm glad you had a good time as well, Smutty Baba Yaga. Can't believe no one's noticed yet. Can't believe it. No, chat, do you notice anything different? Notice anything different? Anyone? Origi, how are you doing? Am I saying your name right? Was I saying your name right? You have like a noise dampening effect on the ends of sentences. Oh! Yes, you're right. And that should be gone now. Because... oh, hang on. Is it still happening? Is it gone? Yeah. Because of the... Yeah, I changed it all yesterday. I have had a beard trim. That's right, Smutty Baba Yaga. And yes, the mustache was also trimmed. Correct. Ori, like Ari. Okay, I'll call you Ari then. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, no worries, Ari. No worries, no worries. And hello, Chimera. How are you doing? What's going on? Yeah, I got my beard trimmed today. Listen, let me tell you about my day, chat. Let me tell you about my day. Geometric Shape says, looking fit as usual. Please don't make comments like that when you don't know me that well. You know, you're not like a regular in the stream yet. You know, you've got 42 messages in my chat. You know, please don't make it weird. You know, someone said something similar last night and I was this close to banning him. This close. Please don't make it weird. No, that's fair enough. As long as... Yeah, apologies. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Let me tell you about my day, chat. I've had an amazing day so far. You saw that I was doing the charity stream last night. Doing some mixing and whatnot. And... that was a very good time. I went very, very late. Later than I was gonna. do later than I was gonna stream for, because we raised £1,000, just like a casual grand for the Trevor Project. Extremely proud of everybody, by the way, for donating and supporting the charity. Like, what an amazing little cheeky charity stream, you know? And I didn't tell anybody because obviously infosec, opsec and stuff like that, but I had to be up early today. I had to be up at 7 today, so I've had barely any sleep, so bear with me. But I went and did my first eviction resistance today. So, whole story I could tell you now. There was no point in saying like, oh, I'm going to do something exciting tomorrow, or oh, I'm going to do something tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? Because everyone would have been like, what is it? What is it? What is it? Do you know what I mean? And, you know, whatever. But yeah, we did our first eviction resistance. Well, not we. I went to my first one. And it was this... it was these two tenants, a black woman and a woman of Southeast Asian descent, Sri Lankan descent, I found out. Because I spoke to her. And the landlord had basically sent them a personal letter or an email, I can't remember which one, saying, basically, this is fucking really nasty what he did, this guy. And also this guy has like a key to the apartment and is the kind of landlord to just let himself in on two women of color, you know, whenever he wants. Nasty piece of shit. Horrible parasite. And he sent them an email, he sent them a letter, I can't remember which one, essentially saying, listen, you've had arrears for so long now. You need to be getting out in 2 days. You've got 48 hours to leave. The eviction notice is in the post. The bailiffs are coming on Monday. And they sent him this on Friday. So we had to get everything organized over the weekend. So while I was trying to organize charity streams, I was trying to help out, like, organizing and saying, yes, I'll do this. Yes, I'll be here at this time, etc., etc., etc. Right? They can't do that next month. They can't do that now. They can't do that now. A landlord cannot give you a personal address, in the UK anyway, and say, you've got to go. They can't do it. You have to be served by the courts. You have to be served official papers by the High Court. And even then, you're well within your right to stay in that house. They cannot legally get into your house using force, even with the correct kind of bailiffs that are authorized to use force. It's a very, like, specific loophole where they have to, like, coerce you into opening your door, and then they're allowed to put 1 foot in the property. Once they put 1 foot in the property, then they can barge the way in, and that's that, basically, right? So anyway, completely got no idea of the law and, you know, what the right way is to serve an eviction notice. So the first thing that we did, because we weren't sure if this guy had actually been doing this behind the scenes or whatever, and you know, been speaking to the courts, been speaking to the council to get this authorized. So the first thing that we did is we went round and we changed the locks. Like, before 9 a.m, straight in there, get the locksmith involved, speak to the tenant. Now, I just was there outside. I was keeping watch for the bailiffs, basically. And it was my job to basically just, like, you're not supposed to, like, get in the way kind of thing, but it's illegal to sort of, like, speak to him and kind of distract him and do stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can actually just be like, you know, like, just be like, oh, hi, yeah, just, sorry, can I just ask you, oh, I've just, and, like, drop stuff and, like, be like a klutz, you know, be, like, boobery and stuff like that and distract him. Like, my plan was I was going to spill a bunch of pounds on the floor and be like, oh, my God, can you help me pick these up? And obviously, if the pounds, you know, someone's going to want to help you pick them up because it's, like, pounds and maybe they can pocket one. I don't know. I just thought, like, maybe that would be a good idea. But anyway, we changed the locks. The people who were in the flat with the tenants were talking to them about, you know, what official documentation they had, you know, what discussions they'd had with the landlord, and there was nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's right, Master of the Art. Boober in his praxis. Yeah. Hey, Thoristar, how you doing? And I was like, and they were saying, because they were saying in the WhatsApp group and stuff, they were texting and informing everybody as to what was going on. And they were just like, yeah, they've not been served any eviction notice. They've not been served any, you know, it's like a month notice or 4 weeks notice or something like that. You have to get served initially. And then, you know, if you resist that first eviction, then they send you another round of bailiffs. So it was all just like smoke and mirrors from the landlord, basically. And the issue with the tenants was really not that much of an issue. Like, basically, they'd been in rent arrears since the pandemic, but obviously in the pandemic, that's fine. And this one tenant basically had the way it was so weird. It's such a weird like situation in this one block of flats. Apparently what they do in this one block of flats, the landlord I think owns all the flats in the building, is he basically says to the tenants, he says, you get someone else in to sublet to, and you just pay me the rent, which is dodgy as fuck anyway, right? I don't think it's legal to do that. I don't think it's legal to be like, oh, you sublet your... I don't even think subletting is legal. Is that legal? I don't know. I didn't ask the tenants union. I just said to the other the peeps that were there, I was like, that seems really dodgy. Like, he just doesn't want to like do 2 lots of paperwork for 2 tenants? Right, it's very illegal, right? That's what I thought. I was like, that's absurd. Yeah, loopholes to make as much money as possible. Right, exactly. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Fishy, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the Section 21 thing it's getting abolished next month. Yeah, that's right. So anyway, so, you know, we learned about all this stuff, and we learned about what was going on, and it was just that one of the tenants was in arrears, and now she was subletting the flat to a different... Because basically the person she was subletting the flat to previously, like, left. Like, you know, just like found a new place and left during the pandemic. So she was in arrears, but the landlord was apparently fine with it. And then, so now she's got a new tenant in to sublet, right, too. And then she just got served this eviction notice out of the blue. Out of the fucking blue. Now, I have to say, with it being my first eviction resistance, and you know me, like, I'm a leftist, and, you know, I do my best to, like, challenge my prejudices and my stereotypes, stereotypes that are in me, my whiteness and stuff. This wasn't necessarily to do with whiteness. This was more to do with, like, I was thinking about, like, okay, well, these people are in rent arrears. They've got financial hardship. I was thinking maybe these people have got, like, you know, 10 different jobs going on and stuff like that. And, you know, they're just, like, minimum wage workers and they're struggling to make ends meet. That was my prejudice going, basically, right? But we got there, and after a while, when we realized, here's the beauty of this, right? Here's the beauty of this. Some of the members of the renters union spoke to the council or whoever deals with eviction notices, and they found out there was no eviction notice served, and they said, listen, if this landlord wants to file an eviction authorization to get authorized to get bailiffs and stuff, then he's going to have a hard time, because there's a 72-hour turnaround for that. So it's going to be 3 days at least for, you know, for that to actually happen. And there's such a backlog for bailiffs to get authorized that nothing's going to happen till August anyway. So he's fucked. This guy's fucked. So we basically won today. But as I was saying, right, you know, when we figured out everything was fine, we went into the tenant's apartment and we all sat down and had a cup of tea. And one of the most interesting things was, chat, is that most of the people in the tenants union were women, middle-aged women, right? There's one middle-aged white lady, like a biracial lady, a woman of color, and there was another woman who was there earlier but then left earlier, and then there was me and another fella, another white guy, and another older white guy, but like mostly just like, you know, either older people or like middle-aged women and stuff. And that was fucking, I was like, that's fucking sick. You know, it was really nice. Just like a nice sort of like mix of people, and they're all very based, like every single one of them. I said dual power to what, this was like the first time I've met in person any of the members of the renters union that I do stuff with. And like, I just mentioned dual power to one of them, and his eyes lit up immediately and went, well, that's what we want. That's what we want, ideally. Oh my God.
Sub off Twitch.
Mandy B, thank you so much for the £6.50. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Mandy, I hope you're doing well, lovely. So anyway, we got into the flat and we got talking to the tenants, and it turns out, right? Now listen to this shit, chat. This shit's gonna blow your mind. One of the tenants is like a historian at a local university, right? It's like a well-paid job. And the other one does incredible, like a musician. She's a musician, right? Not a famous musician, but an incredibly like well-paid, does like manuscripts and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, writing out sheet music for people and stuff, like transcribing shit. And she was getting paid for this one job 20 grand. 20 grand for one job. So these aren't people who are like they're struggling, you know, because at the moment she's not been paid for this job, right? She's waiting for this money to come through, but this piece of shit landlord has obviously seen two women of color and, you know, is getting mad that they're in a bit of arrears and stuff like that, and has gone, right, you gotta go. You gotta go. The landlords are extremely greedy, extremely parasitical. Now, listen, like this job, I don't want to downplay this, because while that sounds like a lot of money for one job, and it is, these are like jobs that people have to do for like months and months and months. You know, sending shit back to people. You know, it's like client-based, self-employed stuff in it. Do you know what I mean? Uni lecturers often struggle to make rent in addition to bills. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, this person isn't a lecturer. She's a historian. But it was quite clearly racism. It was quite clearly racism that was going on. And these two women knew it. They were both extremely based as well, like, in talking to them. One of them had, like, a bit of a weird opinion about, like, right-wing opinions. Like, they were talking about, like, Russell Brand, and I was like, yeah, I'm not a fan of Russell Brand. He platforms some like fascists. And then this one woman was like, yeah, but like you can't have an echo chamber, you need to be exposed to right-wing ideas. And the other woman was like looking at me going like, no, I agree. Like this is dog shit. Like, you know, we shouldn't be supporting a guy who does that. You know, and these are older women as well, you know, like not old, but like, you know, maybe 40, 50, something like that. So yeah, but they were extremely based, and they you know, we had a cup of tea and a nice chat, and we were talking about some really awesome stuff, and we were, you know, so it was a really nice morning. We'd helped those two women out, and so we, you know, I left and I was walking home, and you know, I've been thinking about getting my beard trimmed. Oh, the building! Listen, the JMM saying I bet the building's falling apart with lack of maintenance for the landlord. When I got there, right. The front gate that is supposed to be a gate that you used to get in with a fob or like the intercom, you could just push it open. And I was trying to shut it. You know, it's like a magnetic electronic thing. It was fucked, right? So that's one layer of you know, security that's fucked. And you could just get in through the front door to the main building. No code needed. It wasn't locked. You can't lock it. I was like, this is absurd. And I said to these women, I said, I am absolutely shocked. Like, so anyone could come in here and just kick a door in. That's fucked. Absolutely fucked. So yeah, like in terms of lack of maintenance, lack of security concerns, you know, horrible. Absolutely horrible. A shithole landlord. Shithouse landlord, sorry. Yeah, same, Queen. Yeah, I prefer my left-wing echo chamber. I personally enjoy it. Yeah, well, you know, I was very tired when I was talking to these people because it was very, very early for Donald Muel. I'm not used to getting up before fucking 11 o'clock, gang, you know? And so normally I would have said, and I thought about this as soon as I left the building, I was like, I should have said this. But like, I should have said, what exactly do you think we can learn from right-wing voices? You know what I mean? Hey, Gumbo, what's going on? Because I think that's a pretty good question to ask anyone who's saying there is value in exposing yourself to right-wing ideas. You know what I mean? Like, you don't think that we can, like, just talk about the right-wing ideas that they want in our own spaces without them? You know what I mean? You know, so, yeah, and, yeah, I was also streaming last night quite late. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Let me just have a little sip. Oh, the water is so weird at the minute. It's tasting so weird. It's not good, that. I don't know what it is. So anyway, I'd got the bus down to this place. It wasn't too far from where I live, and so I started walking back up to my place because I thought, oh, I'll just have a nice walk, you know, bit of exercise. You know, I'm wanting to get back into the gym, so you know, let's build myself back up to get back in the gym, get on the cross trainer, right? And as I was walking up, I was thinking like, oh, I need to trim my beard. I've been thinking about trimming my beard for fucking weeks, and I've just not done it, you know, because I'm sat in my gaff and I'm like looking at the fucking, you know, places where I can go for a beard trim, and I'm getting like stressed about it. There's too many of them. I can't make a decision. I'm just like, oh, fucking hell. So I thought, oh, one of the places that I saw, I'm going to walk past it. So I'll just pop my head in and I'll ask him how much a beard trim was. And chat, when I tell you, I popped my head in to this one barber shop, and there's one person in there, and the first thing that I see is earrings on him with two female symbols together. She's a lesbian, and I'm like, fucking yes. So I say, hiya, how much is a beard trim normally? And she's like, oh, you know, about a tenner. And I was like, oh, are you free today? Are you free? And she's like, yeah, can you come back in half an hour? So I said, yeah, all right, no worries. So, nip back to mine, wash my beard. You know, I had a bit of wax in it from the morning because I, you know, wanted to make myself look a bit presentable. You know, not like too crusty in case like the police turn up and I get arrested, and do you know what I mean? There's like a mugshot of me looking fucking crusty as fuck. Anyway, so I nip back and yeah, and like she's one of the first things she says to me is like, oh well, I'm gay, and I was like, hell yeah. And so, you know, I said to her, listen, you know, I'll take your number if you don't mind, and anytime I need a trim, I'll give you a shout. And I was also telling her about the renters union stuff, and she was asking me questions about it. And she actually grew up near where I grew up, so we had a nice little connection there. Yeah, so that was really, really nice. So I've had a fucking lovely day, chat. I've had a phenomenal day. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was really nice. Very nice. That's right. Community building. That's exactly it. Yeah. So, even though I am very tired, I thought, fuck it. I'm going to do a stream. You know, I can't just like, because I went and like lay down in bed, just like chilling out a little bit earlier. Well, about half an hour ago or something. Not half an hour ago, because I've been streaming for about half an hour. And she did a wonderful job on my beard, you know. And well, there were loads of different like, you know, little conversations that we had, little tidbits of conversation where it was like, she was like, oh, thank you so much for washing your beard, like you've got no idea how many men come in and they've just got like an horrible crusty beard. And I was like, oh yeah, no, like I said, listen, I sleep with men, I know what they're like. And so we had a little laugh like that. And, you know, it felt good to be, like, Because here's the thing. When I used to have hair chat on my head, I used to always prefer getting it cut by women. I've always preferred getting it cut by women. Just that, you know, the men in barbershops, they could just be too toxic, right? And I thought, listen, women are good at making men's hair look good. So why wouldn't they be good at making a beard look good? Do you know what I mean? So just like, I didn't fucking think for a second, like, oh, she's a woman, she's not going to be good at making, you know, a beard look good or whatever. I guess for a second I was like, huh, that's a bit weird. But then I thought about it and I was like, oh yeah, of course. Like, so yeah, it just felt really nice. And especially because she's gay as well, you know? That was just really, really nice. Really, really nice. If I get my trims done by women for other reasons, yeah, for sure. Anti-crusty beard foundation. That's what we want. That's what we want. So where was I? Yeah, I was talking about how I'm tired. And, you know, I was thinking like, oh, I can't just like go to sleep now. You know what I mean? I've got to at least have like you know, a bit of a stream. Got to have a look at the bit of a stream. So we're going to do the standard thing. We're going to have a look at the news. We're going to react to the news. We're going to address what's going on in an analytical way. I think there's going to be quite a fair bit of Roe v. Wade going on in here, because obviously that's a thing that happened since I streamed last. Roe v. Wade got overturned. I don't think many people in my community are surprised that this happened. And if you are surprised, then you need to start spending more time here and learn why you shouldn't be surprised that this happened. They're coming for a lot more other rights next as well, by the way, if you just want to also not be surprised at other things in the future. So content warning for misogyny. You know, a specific brand of misogyny that is like, I don't know, just fucking institutional, isn't it? Would that be the right word for it? Systemic, institutionalized misogyny. The very, you know, bare bones of the patriarchy on show. So, let's take a look at the news. It's Big Amy coming in strong with the news. And we're going to listen to it.
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Protests are continuing across the United States after the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, the landmark ruling that established the constitutional right to abortion. The conservative court ruled 6-3 on Friday in the case of Dobbs versus Jackson's Women's Health Organization to uphold a Republican-backed Mississippi law that bans abortion after 15 weeks of pregnancy, while voting 5-4 to overturn Roe. The conservative Chief Justice John Roberts supported upholding the Mississippi law, but not overturning Roe.
So what we're gonna see as a result of this, chat, and I think probably those of you that watched Red Planet last night, I'm not sure because I didn't, I've not looked at the show notes. I've not watched the VOD or anything yet. I imagine they were talking about how people are going to be getting access to abortions in different ways. You know what I mean? That they're going to be either going to different states to fund abortions for people. And one of the biggest things that, you know, I hope people are going to understand is that if you are going to fund abortions for people, it's not something you should be shouting about, because of course you could get prosecuted for that. So don't be making a big show of it on Twitter. Don't be like actually virtue signaling about it, right? Do your solidarity and shut up about it. You know, obviously I'm not telling anyone to break the fucking law, but if you are going to do that, don't be an idiot. Don't be a fucking idiot, right? So, you know, there are plenty of different, like obviously I can tell you that I'm, you know what I mean, giving money to abortion funds because I don't live in the USA. So these laws don't apply to me. And one place that I am actually doing that is this abortion fund. It's called abortionfunds.org. You can become a member of this. You could support it, and you don't have to be in the US or anything like that. You know, it's very fucking good. It's a very, very good way to help people access the help that they need. You know, there's so much intersectionality with this issue. It's going to affect BIPOC women of color more than anything, queer women, you know, trans men as well. And it's going to be, I think this is going to be a hugely radicalizing moment for Americans in general, to be honest. I think what we're going to see as a result of this is we're going to see more, I guess, sabotage and protest from Jane's Revenge. If you know about the organization Jane's Revenge, I think we're going to see more and more, because they have said if this happens, they're gonna pop off, and they're gonna, you know, firebomb more places, basically. Do you know what I mean? And like, how can the people in charge of America, the people in states, in charge of states, how can they be surprised at that? I've just noticed that my camera's a little bit big, so I'm just gonna smallen myself a little bit here. Just saw a good thread about supporting the orgs that do the work instead of advertising on Twitter that you would help because cots will come for you. Yeah, that's basically it. You know what I mean? You'll get arrested if you're talking about it. They arrested an anarchist just for saying that, like, you know, leftists need to do need to start gun coalitions. You know, they just put an anarchist in jail. He's still in jail for tweeting that. So, you know, don't be an idiot, basically. Be smart about it. When you do activism, it's not about, you know, I know I've come on and boasted here today about my activism. But the reason for that is that I'm trying to set a good example. You know what I mean? And everything I did today is within the law. So I'm, of course, you know, being smart about it, as I would say that you should be. But activism is not about the ego. The reason that I boasted about it is, as I say, to set an example. Because I tell yous to do this stuff, or advise yous to get involved with this stuff. And I think it's one thing saying it, and it's another thing doing it, isn't it? And honestly, mental health-wise, it makes me feel amazing. So, you know, that's great. But, you know, yeah, just be smart about it. If you are going to, you know, go against what I say and be naughty. So, you know what I mean? Hey, Cynthia, what's going on? Can I get some love in the chat for Cynthia, please? I hope you're doing a lot better, Cynthia.
9 states have already banned abortion since Friday. 17 more states are expected to do so soon. In his majority opinion, Justice Samuel Alito wrote, quote, "It is time to heed the Constitution and return the issue of abortion to the people's elected representatives."
What does that mean? Isn't it in the Constitution? Isn't it like Article 14 or something? Or like the 14th Amendment? Excuse me. Tell I'm tired because I'm burping like that. Isn't it like the 14th Amendment that means that you don't, like abortions are protected under that amendment or something like that? Like abortions, having fair access to abortions and healthcare is in the Constitution. I hate these Supreme Court fucks. I hate them so much.
In their dissent, the court's 3 liberal justices wrote, "With sorrow for this court, but more for the many millions of American women who've today lost a fundamental constitutional protection, we dissent," unquote.
Yeah, you should quit your jobs then. The 14th protects privacy and under it most modern bodily autonomy. Right, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Conservative Justice Clarence Thomas sided with the majority, but
also, hi, Chaos Merlin. I forgot to say hi to you.
argued in a concurring opinion that other key landmark rulings establishing gay rights and the right to contraception should also be overturned.
Alito is a literalist, so believes it should be as it was in 1776 forever. That's what most of these idiots are, innit? Like, every single one of them. Ben Franklin supported free access to abortion, so SC is talking bullshit. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
At a protest Friday outside the Supreme Court, California Congresswoman Maxine Waters denounced the ruling.
God, I'm glad
See
Cynthia.
this turnout here? You ain't seen nothing yet. Women are going to control their bodies no matter how they try and stop us. The hell with the Supreme Court. We will defy them. Women will be in control of their bodies. And if they think black women are intimidated or afraid, they got another thought coming. Black women will be out in droves. We will be out by the thousands. We will be out by the millions. We're going to make sure we fight for the right to control our own bodies.
Okay, like, is this person like super based? Like, she's a representative, state representative. State representatives seem to be like a bit more based than like senators or members of Congress or like, but like, you know, but like maybe I'm getting confused, but about the U.S. political system again, because there's a House of Representatives, isn't there? But there's the Senate and there's Congress. Those are three separate things, right? You got the Senate, Congress, House of Reps, right? And then you got the White House. I don't know. I might be fucking wrong, but you know what I mean. Right, the state rep is a member of Congress. Right, so that's what I'm thinking. Like, so members of Congress, what the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Congress is comprised of the House and the Senate. Right, got you. Hey, Lane dear, what's going on? Hi, Box Full of Leaves. And hi, Stalker. Hello. Hope you're all doing good today. Congress is comprised of the House and the Senate. Right, so it's the, so yeah, it seems to be that the House of Representatives is like a bit more based, tiny bit more based than the Senate. Seems like senators are the worst. Local senators and reps and state congresses. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, is she just like a state rep? Like a local rep? I don't know.
President Biden
But she seems pretty based in what she said. She's right. She's right, and she should say it.
Denounced the court's ruling and vowed to protect access to abortion pills and contraception. Friday's rulings also led to growing calls for the Supreme Court to be expanded. Backers of the proposal include Senator Elizabeth Warren, who's also urging Biden to open health clinics to provide abortions on federal land in states that ban abortion. The Supreme Court's ruling comes just 4 months before the 2022 midterm elections. Former President Donald Trump has taken personal credit for the ruling by appointing 3 of the justices who overturned Roe. But Rolling Stone reports Trump is privately concerned.
What was her name? I can't remember. Let me take a little look. Hang on, it's going to pop up in a little second. Representative Maxine Waters, Democrat, California. Yeah, it needs to be abolished. I agree. Hang on, let me read this thing about fucking Trump. Listen to this thing about Trump again. House reps is slightly better because its numbers are based on population and not 2 per state like the Senate is. Right, that's what. Yeah, that's literally what I was thinking. It just seems to be more based. Individual state governments are large enough base to have their own discrete parliament, while the country overall has 2 via Congress. Yeah, no. That's correct, Stalker. Yeah. That's not what I was asking though. But yeah, you're right. What you said is correct. Yeah.
Proposal includes Senator Elizabeth Warren, who's also urging Biden to open health clinics to provide abortions on federal land in states that ban abortion.
Biden's not going to do shit. I was watching Kara Chat's stream on Friday, and she was covering this. I think getting a person with a uterus's voice on this is important. And she was watching Biden's address regarding the Supreme Court's decision. And what did Biden say? Well, he said, the only way that we can get safe access to abortion is by getting out and voting in November. That's right, Jack. Biden is a weak person. No, I don't think he is. I think you're giving him too much leeway there. I don't think he is weak. I think he is purposefully lackadaisical about it. And he was always in favor of overturning Roe versus Wade. That's right. You know? They'll fundraise off of this, but that's about it, right? Well, yeah, give the Dems money. That's another thing, isn't it? That's another thing. Malicious incompetence. I agree. His whole party has a very intentional agenda. Yeah, the Dems suck. They're terrible. If he was going to do it, he would have already one of his many failed campaign promises. Here's the thing. He's sat there and he's talking about there's no presidential fucking whatever you call it. There's no presidential executive order that could do this. But he literally said the words executive order. And that's all he would have to do. He would have to sign an executive order and all of a sudden, boom, abortion is codified into law. Sorry, not abortion. Roe v. Wade. You know? Bria Guya says, you mean horse ulcer medication isn't safe? I don't know what you're trying to relate to there. I don't think we're talking about that. I don't think that's relevant. You just elaborate on what you mean by that? Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Joe, yeah. He also said something about... Yeah, he said peaceful protest. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he was going on about any protest like this. They must be peaceful. They must be peaceful. I know that my voice sounds a bit more like Trump. It's because I'm used to doing Trump's voice. I can only do one president at a time. You know? Most of the Dems did to prepare for the ruling was get their donation emails ready to send. I know. Yeah. Same active ingredient as abortion pills. The same active ingredient that your dad has when I fuck him is the same active ingredient that is in the band that you are now getting. There you go. See you later, dickhead. That was good, wasn't it? I'm tired. Come on, whatever. Fuck off. I don't fucking care. Whatever. I'm fucking your dad. Now you can't chat in the chat. Thought you were funny, didn't you? Anyway. Dime, you're very welcome. I'm glad that you had a good time in the stream yesterday. Maxine's cool, by the way. Yeah, she seems all right. She seems pretty based. Yeah, the in Minecraft thing, like, you've really got to, like, look, listen, I'm feeling tired and I'm feeling like I want to give people some leeway, especially with, like, a thing like that. Like, there's a whole case file that the FBI has, the CIA has on the term in Minecraft. And that sounds like a joke, but it's not. So, please do not... I don't know how many times I've got to say this, and like you've seen me lose my shit and just ban people over stuff like this. So please, for the fucking love of God, don't test me. Do not advocate for breaking the law in this chat. Please don't do it. Don't do it in my Discord. Don't do it in my chat. Don't do it in other people's chat. If I see you doing it in other people's chats, I'll ban you in this chat. Come on. We're all fucking adults here. I hope. All right. Hey, Tutus, how you doing? Please go follow Tutus, everyone. Red Planet did a whole bit on it. Don't say in Minecraft, which then turned into the jokes in Simpson Hit and Run instead. No. Not even that. I mean, unless that was just like a joke that they were doing last night. You know what I mean? Absolute genuine question. Is riot a word that counts for that or just crafting game? Like, if anyone's saying in Minecraft, like, they're generally saying, like, oh, I'm going to do a crime in Minecraft. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, if you're gonna say that, you might as well just not say it. Do you know what I mean? Right, it was just a bit that Tim did. Right, okay, I was going to say. Yeah, like, no, just like, here's, steady easy, chat, steady easy. Just don't joke about it. Don't joke about it. Don't say it. Fucking brilliant. Like, you know what I mean? Brilliant.
The Supreme Court's ruling comes just 4 months before the 2022 midterm.
Like, you've heard how I talk within the terms of service, right? So, I'm trying to lead by example when I do that. Trying to lead by example when I do that. The revolution will not be televised. It will also not be in Twitch chat. Exactly. Right. No, that's all right, Cynthia. You know, you're really good at, like, learning and stuff. And you've said that you are learning still. And that's fine. And I get it. I appreciate that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know that you're not trying to test me. I know you're not. But there are some people who, you know what I mean? Like, they should know better, really. You know, and it just fucking annoys me. Anyway, let's carry on.
Term elections. Former President Donald Trump has taken personal credit for the ruling by appointing 3 of the justices who overturned Roe. But Rolling Stone reports Trump is privately concerned the Republican Party's push to ban abortion could backfire at the polls. His former vice president, Mike Pence, is calling for a nationwide abortion ban. On Saturday, Trump appeared at a rally with Republican Congressmember Mary Miller of Illinois, who received cheers after saying Friday's ruling is a, quote, historic victory for white life.
That's what all this is about. Do you know what I mean? Coming in halfway through this one, so probably missing some context, but is hearing an angering thing and then literally just saying Minecraft chill. Me. Right. What? Okay, right. I'm just struggling, right? I'm just struggling to, like... Right, so you say you came in halfway through Agenda Witchery, right? That's fine. You've probably missed what it says. The FBI has an entire fucking dossier on the in Minecraft thing. So do you think they're really going to be that stupid when they just see people saying Minecraft on social media? Do you think that they're not going to notice that? You think that... No, come on. Like, here's an idea. Exercise some self-restraint. I know things suck, and I know things are hard, right? But breaking terms of service in streamers' Twitch chats, whose platforms are important to keep people informed about this kind of stuff, you know... It's not getting people anywhere. It's not going to get anyone anywhere. It's not going to change anything. All you're going to do is get people in trouble. People who, you know, apparently you care about. I don't know. You know. So, come on. Like, just, you know, fuck. So, in answer to your question, no. If you do that, you're getting banned. Absolutely. Like, just stop trying to find ways around it. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you're like, you know, that we're all leftists here, innit? Right? And you don't like rules. I get it. That's cool. I fucking hate them too. I fucking hate them too. Let me just state this. Let me just state this so everybody is clear.
TLDR. Crime jokes are bad praxis.
Thank you so much, Sorka, for the 6 months. Let me just make this abundantly clear. I do not like the rules either. I don't like the rules. And it annoys me that I have to enforce them, right? So you know, just so you know. And that is the thing that annoys me more than anything, right? If it were up to me, you could do what the fuck you want. But it's not up to me. You know? You know?
President Trump, on behalf of all the MAGA patriots in America, I want to thank you for the historic victory.
Literally the easiest thing to do to not potentially incriminate yourself, people around you, whether it's block game, guillotine memes, or anything like that. Yeah, absolutely. You know. Thanks for the help understanding how to navigate the rules. I'm not the most adept online, so I appreciate it. Listen, I'm tired today. And this is like an ongoing thing. Not just in my chat, in like multiple fucking leftist chats. You know what I mean? So it gets fucking annoying after a while. It gets fucking annoying after a while. Because, like, you know what the most annoying thing is, chat? More than anything. Is that I know 90% of the people who are saying that they want to, like, you know, guillotine the monarchy or, like, punch a fucking Nazi would never have the gall to do it. They'd never have the fucking balls to do it. You know what I mean? Fucking, that's the most annoying thing. You're saying you're going to kill a person, right? You're saying you're going to kill a person. Is that what you're saying? You're going to murder a person. Is that what you're saying? Didn't fucking think so. That's the most annoying thing to me. Anyway, yes, this shit right here, this is fucking bullshit. This is racist. This is fucked.
Victory for life in the Supreme.
And that is what it's all about. Someone else said it. Plink saying it in the chat. Hi, Plink. This basically hardcore white Christian folk looking to boost numbers. It's the adoption of babies they want. It's keeping the workforce poor to use them to keep the rich in power. Absolutely. Well, there was that. Who was it? Someone said about what they were talking about regarding overturning Roe v. Wade. Was it Heidi N. Moore? Like the actual, like some Republican senator or something somewhere was talking about working bodies, like increasing the amount of working bodies, like literally talking about that, right? And that is all it is. It's about the workforce, because it is always about how much labor you can exploit. This is, by the way, of course, something they've been planning for a long time, but it's something they've sped up as a result of more and more people unionizing. That's what it is, Chaos. You're fucking spot on. Amy Coney Barrett, domestic supply of infants. Yes, that's literally what it is. Yeah, that's the quote I'm thinking of. Yeah, you're right. Spot on. So fucked up.
Supreme Court yesterday.
Miller's.
And you know, that's like a dog whistle, like, you know. Yeah. The adoption system is already overloaded that kids will be forced into religious slave camps. You know what? I believe it. I believe it.
Campaign later said she meant to say a victory for right to life, not.
No, like, who is taking them seriously? Okay, I'm a bit mad that Amy's, like, put that in there. Because, like, why? What benefit are we getting by, like, asking these fascists, like, oh, do you want to, like, change what you said? You know? Come on, man.
A victory for white life. We will have more on the Supreme Court's ruling after headlines. President Biden signed a new...
They already have menial labor camps full of kids in Texas? No, shut the fuck up. What? Prison farm. America slave labor camps. There are currently over 2 million people in America's slave labor camp system, forced to work for the for-profit prison system. While, yeah, this is the prison system stuff. You got a link. You got a source for this kids labor camp stuff, JMM. Let me know if you got a source for it, and I'll give you a permit because I want to see that. Troubled teens is a common name for those places too in the sanctuary. Get me a link, JMM. Shout me when you've got a link.
New bipartisan gun safety law, the first approved by Congress in almost 30 years.
Oh, this is what they're doing to fucking like say that they are doing something about this. You know what I mean? Chat, if it's not already abundantly clear to you, electoral politics is not the answer. We have to literally do what we need for each other. You know? Prison is explicitly exempt from the abolition of slavery. That includes juvenile facilities. Now, yeah, I can definitely believe that in juvie, yeah. 1,000%. I can believe that if they do that in juvie, yeah. I guess in my head, juvenile hall is, you know, like teenagers, but that's because in the UK, you can't be sent to what's known as a boarding school, which is basically juvenile hall. It's basically prison, until you're like 13 or something. Something like that. Like my parents used to threaten me with that all the time. When I turned to a teenager, they were like, right, you get in trouble now, you go jail. When I turned 13, I was like, fucking what?
On Friday, the House passed the bill by a vote of 234 to 193. 14 Republicans joined with the Democratic majority. President Biden
Juvie starts at 11, yeah.
Spoke Saturday.
In the US, yeah. Yeah, Borstals, that's it. Borstals, yeah, satirical, yeah.
Well, this bill doesn't do everything I want. It does include actions I've long called for that are going to save lives. It funds crisis intervention, including red flag laws. It keeps guns out of the hands of people who are a danger to themselves and to others. And it finally closes what is known as the boyfriend loophole. So if you assault your boyfriend or girlfriend, you can't buy a gun or own a gun.
While gun control groups praise lawmakers for finding a bipartisan solution, the final law does.
Do they really think cops are gonna like take those notes down? Boarding schools where they're relatively well off send their kids so they don't have to raise them themselves. Yeah. You can't find a definitive link. No. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah. Now that Queen Law has spoken about juvenile facilities, I believe that that's a thing for sure. You got similar threats about special schools because it was a high-functioning autistic. Oh, soccer. That's horrible. You were constantly reminded you could be sent away to more extreme facilities if you didn't act properly. Oh, fucking hell. What a law. People can fake enough of anything to get licensed for it. 40% of police are going to be unarmed now. Yeah, that's right. Who the hell is going to control who's a danger to themselves or others? There's so many undiagnosed people around. Right, well, that's the thing. It's like, you know, they're trying to... Well, for a start, they're trying to say it's undiagnosed mental health problems, right? But it's not. That's not, like, the reason that people shoot people. Like, it's not. It's like a combination of access to guns and... You know, I don't want to sound like I'm just memeing this and not taking it seriously, but people having Joker moments. You know, we saw the Manosphere video by FD Sig a couple of weeks ago now, and he talks about how, you know, young white kids. I know the Uvalde shooter wasn't white, but like, you know, the same applies. It's men really more than anything. It's not just white kids. It's men, right? Young men who, you know, they get taught that they're like the hero, the strong guy, the big man, the savior. Yeah, more so white men, because there's a lot of media you know, with white people as the heroes and stuff. But, you know, they get to a certain age in life and they realize that everything is fucked. They hate everybody. And, you know, they're not exposed to the correct information that shows that the tangible threat is capitalism and fascism, right? So what they do is they just lash out at everybody around them. It's horrible. Oh, you went with Biden's words. Oh, yeah, for sure. No, I know you weren't being serious with that, yeah. Hey, Karen as well. How you doing? Ireland's got some dark stories. If anyone kicks off regarding abortion, Northern Ireland still considers it illegal. Oh, I don't know. I think that Northern Ireland changed that recently. I might be wrong, though. Or maybe I'm talking about Ireland. I think Ireland. It's about taking the autonomy away from the person who's pregnant. You can't be forced to give up an organ. You have to consent. Yeah. What is this? What's this link? Oh, there's a book here. We organize to change everything. Fighting for abortion, access, and reproductive justice. Oh, it's free. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Hey, look at that. That's okay. I got your link. Yeah, I could swap that in the chat. No worries, Chaos. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, it's just that you're not a regular yet. The bot doesn't recognize you as a regular in it. But yeah, that's cool. Hey. Yeah, it's free. Yeah. Get yourself a free book, chat. You wanna do some reading and shit? Get it done. Yeah, I've heard of the name Elizabeth Navarro. I think I've heard of Natalie Adler as well. I'm not sure about the other people who were talking. Jesse Kindig rings a bell as well. Yeah, pretty cool. All right. Let's continue with the news.
Does not include a number of initiatives that were included in a separate bill recently approved by House Democrats, which aim to ban the sale of large-capacity magazines and raise the minimum age to purchase an assault weapon from 18 to 21. Both shooters in Buffalo and in Uvalde, Texas, were 18 years old. Russian forces,
like it's almost like, right, if they raised the age to 21. And then they had a de-radicalization program, right? In between the years of like 18 and 21, like that, you know, or like you have to go through that shit. I don't know. A test seems arbitrary. Do you know what I mean? But like just an assessment to see like where your political status is at and like what your attitude in general is towards like humanity, you know, whether you're misanthropic or not. Yeah, they let them buy assault rifles before they could buy alcohol, right? Abortion is not illegal in Ireland. You can get one up to 12 weeks. Any later if the pregnant person's life or health is in danger. Yeah, that was changed around last year, wasn't it, Kieran? I think we saw that. I think we saw that, yeah.
Have fully taken over the city of Severodonetsk in eastern Ukraine after Ukraine
this fucking sucks.
Withdrew troops. As much as 90% of the city is destroyed after months of fighting.
90% of the city?
Severodonetsk is seen as Russia's biggest battlefield victory since the fall of Mariupol in May. Over the weekend, Russian forces fired missiles across Ukraine, including one strike in Kyiv that hit a 9-story apartment building, killing at least one person. In other developments, the New York Times has confirmed CIA personnel and NATO commandos are secretly operating inside Ukraine, sharing U.S. battleground intelligence to help in the fight against Russia. Meanwhile, Russia's announced it will soon send...
Oh, yeah. We're not going to hear about the Ukraine war anymore. We're not going to hear about it anymore. The only place you're going to hear about it is Democracy Now! You know, because the Imperial Core doesn't care about the countries on its periphery. You know what I mean? They just care about, like, using Ukraine as a, you know, a proxy war to, I don't know, just like, fucking keep the Russians away from, like, you know, more quote-unquote important countries. Hey, Health Pay, what's going on? I fucking love those rolling emotes. Those are cool as fuck. Yeah, it's super fucked up.
Nuclear-capable missiles to Belarus. President Biden and other world leaders are in Germany for a meeting of the G7 to discuss ways to counter both Russia and China.
Right, we only hear it when Boris Johnson or Joe Biden use it for PR. Exactly. It's fucked. It's extremely fucked. Right, and this is what it's all about, because like that here, and here's the other thing, chat. It's not just that they're using it as a proxy war to like protect like quote unquote better countries. Like actually no country in Europe is important to US imperialism. Like no European country. They don't give a fuck about the European countries because they're not the US. You know what I mean? So like all the US is concerned about is China. China, you know, like so like, you know, yeah, they're worried about Russia, but like they're fine because Europe is like a big buffer for Russia at the moment. Like if Russia just wanted to just like clean sweep Europe, the US would let them do it. Right, if Ukraine falls, who's Putin going after next? Well, this is the thing. A lot of Polish people are really scared about that shit. And I think that's with good reason, you know? The Finnish have always been talking about how they're terrified of Putin. And Russia's going to invade, Russia's going to invade, Russia's going to invade, Russia's going to invade, you know? It's fucked. Super fucked. Ah, God. So messed up.
And China. The G7 leaders are working on a plan to ban the import of Russian gold while also...
What? What? Just ban the import of Russian gold? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
Looking at ways to limit the price of oil sold by Russia. This comes as Russia defaulted on its foreign debt Sunday for the first time since 1918.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. That's fucking interesting. So they're desperately trying to, you know, invoke these embargo things. Like they're trying to do a Cuba-style embargo on Russia. Because Russia has all of a sudden not paid its foreign debt. You know? Okay, all right.
At the G7 summit, leaders also announced a plan to raise $600 billion.
It's Cold War shit, yeah. The G7 summit leaders announced the plans to raise $600 billion.
To help finance overseas infrastructure projects in an attempt to counter China's Belt and Road project.
Oh, why is the G7 summit doing that? Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? The G7 summit not like about fucking climate change? But they're just doing imperialism now. This is fucking nonsense. I went, oh God, it's just so fucked. So the G7 countries, that is what, like, Japan, Germany, UK, US, two more? I can't remember. Well, that's right, geometric. It's almost like defaulting on global debt doesn't even matter because it's all fucking made up. There's some malicious shit about the Belt and Road program, but isn't broadly. The Belt and Road initiative is a net good, yeah. The G7 summit is about imperialism. Oh, the G7 is an economic summit. Oh, okay, I might be right. Yeah, it's France and Italy. That's right. Yeah. No, yeah, I don't think Australia's in it. Yeah. Hey, Lila. Yeah, Canada and Italy the other two. I'd already said Canada. So yeah, it's Italy and France as well. Yeah, France and Italy. Yeah.
A warning to our audience: the following headline includes disturbing video and content.
Oh, okay. I gotta check this out real quick. What is this? Oh no. Oh yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, I can't fucking show that. Well, I'll let you listen to it anyway, chat.
Content. At least 23 people seeking refuge in Europe have died at a border fence between Morocco and the Spanish enclave of Melilla. Many were beaten by Moroccan forces. Others died in a stampede. One NGO put the death toll at least 37. The deaths occurred when as many as 2,000 asylum seekers attempted to cross from Morocco into Spain on Friday morning. Video shows hundreds of people lying on the ground, many motionless near the border fence as Moroccan security forces looked on. The Moroccan Human Rights Association said the bodies of both the injured and the dead were left on the ground for hours, and that Moroccan forces buried people without identifying them or conducting autopsies to determine the cause of death. The mass deaths at the Spanish border come just days before NATO
Didn't need to see that. Fucking hell.
holds a summit in Madrid. Spain's been pushing NATO to focus not just on its eastern border with...
This is the result. This is the result, right? You know how I've been saying, chat, for a long time now, since I learned about Climate Leviathan. This is the manufacturing of consent for people in the Imperial Core to just be okay with that shit. You know, the walled world that we live in the Imperial Core, they are desperate to protect it at all costs. Extreme desperation. It's only a matter of time. This is the thing. Yeah, I'm okay, Kieran. Like, you know, I'm okay because it sucks to say this, but like it's something that I've known is going to happen for a long time. I guess I just didn't realize it would be this soon that we'd be seeing this stuff. You know, like we've heard about stories about, you know, asylum seekers drowning in the channel and stuff like that. And that's fucked up, right? But, you know, this is like security forces beating them to death. You've been there. It's an odd and unsettling place. Yeah, look, these border zones, these like the Schengen border zone and the, you know, the border in Morocco and shit like that. Like they are gonna be the new Auschwitzes. Like eventually, if we let this happen, if we don't start getting involved with anti-deportation activism and, you know, pro-asylum seeker activism, like, you know, actually helping asylum seekers get to countries like the UK and the US and, you know, other safer countries, you know? Soon we'll get news of military ships opening fire on ships carrying asylum seekers. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the further right-wing that the press gets, the more that they think it's going to be okay to manufacture the consent of the people. And then they'll just be like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if that's happening already. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if that's happening already, to be honest, right? Fuck me. It's one thing reading about, like, analysis of capitalism and imperialism and what it means. And it's another thing to see the results, right? You know, we know about the stuff in, like, we know about what happens in Palestine because our consent has been manufactured so much in the Imperial Core to be like, oh, that's just what Israel and Palestine are like. Oh, it's just normal. I do remember the other day when I was saying, like, fuck normalizing stuff. We should be abnormalizing everything. And this is why, right? This is why, because, like, the more normalized things get, the more that people are just like, oh, I guess that's happening. That shouldn't be normal. Shouldn't be normal. Here I am teaching asylum seekers first aid so they can help each other in these asylum seeker homes we have here in Germany. Yeah, but that's great, Cynthia. That's great. That's great that you're doing that. I was going to say I'm ex-Navy. I know shit like that happens already. Yeah. Yeah. Of course it fucking does. You know. It's fucking absolute dog shit. Yeah, so fucking hell. Anyway, let's carry on.
with Russia, but also its southern border. Over the weekend, thousands marched in Madrid to oppose increased military spending by NATO members while calling for the U.S. troops to withdraw from Europe. The United States has released Asadullah Harun Gul, an Afghan man who was jailed at Guantanamo Bay for 15 years without trial.
Oh, this fucking guy. It's so good that he's, like, gone out of Gitmo, but...
A federal court ruled his detention was illegal and ordered his release, according...
What a fucking load of shit. Like, 15 years for doing nothing? 15 years for the crime of, like, being an Arab. Do you know what I mean? Being, like, of Middle Eastern descent. Because the war on terror requires it. You know what I mean?
To the group Reprieve, Gul suffered severe physical and psychological torture during his stay at Guantanamo, including being beaten, hung by his wrists, and deprived of food and water.
Fucking hell. That's fucking medieval. That's fucking medieval shit right there. You know what I mean? Like, what happened to the Geneva Convention? What happened to the Geneva Convention, man? You know?
Authorities in India have...
Right, Gitmo's still in operation despite what Obama and Biden promised. Right, exactly. Exactly. You know? The stories from these homes you would not believe. As one of the few German people they know and actually trust, they sometimes tell me it's fucked up to the nth degree. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. A lot of life he's lost for no reason. No fucking reason. The crime of not being white. You know? Hey, Squirrel Nuts, what's going on?
Detain the prominent Indian human rights defender Teesta Sethalvad, who has been spent years trying to hold Prime Minister Narendra Modi accountable for his role in the 2002 anti-Muslim riots that left more than 1,000 dead in Gujarat, where Modi was chief minister. Her arrest came a day after India's Supreme Court upheld a ruling that cleared Modi of wrongdoing.
Love these Supreme Courts. I love it. Geneva is optional for the court. It's a black site. Yeah. I as I was saying it, I remembered something about that, about Gitmo, yeah. Yeah, love these Supreme Courts. Just like, I'm so glad they exist. I'm so glad that they just, like, said, oh, you know, like, Modi, you know, he massacred a bunch of Muslims. Yeah, that's fine. Like, you know, he didn't do anything wrong. It was the other guys. It was the guys who did it. No, he's going to be okay. He can stay as the president of India, you know?
Amnesty International denounced the arrest of Teesta Sethalvad.
And they just arrested a journalist who's trying to be like, you are a fucking piece of shit.
Saying it sends a chilling message to civil society in India. Funerals have been held in Brazil for the British journalist Dom Phillips and the indigenous expert Bruno Pereira, who were recently murdered in a remote area of the Brazilian Amazon while investigating threats to isolated tribes. On Friday, Bruno Pereira was buried after a ceremony where dozens of indigenous men and women paid their respects to the 41-year-old father of three. This is Marco Escuro, an indigenous leader in Brazil.
So here in Pernambuco, we could not in any way miss this day. We came here to honor our warrior, the warrior Bruno, who today becomes a martyr for all of us, for the indigenous cause, for popular causes, for those who fight in defense of life. How many other leaders were killed? How many of our warriors were murdered because of the struggle for territory and didn't have that visibility? Today, it is important to emphasize that it was not just Dom and Bruno, but many others, other indigenous chiefs, other indigenous leaders who have been murdered.
On Sunday, the family of Dom Phillips held a funeral near Rio de Janeiro. His coffin was draped in the flags of Brazil and the United Kingdom. His sister, Shawn Phillips, spoke outside the chapel where the funeral was held.
He was killed because he tried to tell the world what was happening to the rainforest and its inhabitants. His mission clashed with the interests of individuals who are determined to exploit the Amazon rainforest, regardless of the destructive impact of their illegal activities.
LGBTQ plus groups took to the streets over the weekend for pride events that were overshadowed by the Supreme Court's ruling striking down abortion rights under Roe v. Wade. Here in New York, pride protesters warned the Supreme Court appears poised to roll back other hard-fought gains, including the rights to marriage, contraception, and non-heterosexual sexual intimacy.
With a conservative majority in the judicial system, you know, you do say, is gay marriage next? That's very, is it next? Is trans right next? Like, at what point, like, I'm trans, when am I no longer going to be able to exist in this country as a fully, you know, realized person, or am I going to have to hide back in the closet?
Officials in Oslo, Norway, canceled pride events over the weekend after a gunman went on a rampage at a gay...
Yeah, this is extremely fucked up, gang. You know, huge content warning for murder and fascism here.
A bar early Saturday morning. 2 people were killed, 10 others seriously injured by gunfire in the assault. Norwegian police arrested a suspect they described as a radicalized Islamist with a history of mental illness. Despite the violence, thousands marched in the streets just hours after the attack, chanting, "We're here, we're queer, we won't disappear." This is Norway's Prime Minister.
Denne dagen skulle vi feire kjærligheten. We should have...
Okay, that response is like, I was super close to crying just then, because that is beautiful. You know what I mean? Like that's what we have to do. We have to show them that we're not fucking scared of them. Do you know what I mean? You know, what happened is awful. Like, you know, these fucking people have died, but we have to, like, still go out there and be like, no, sorry, you're not doing this. You're not making us scared. Because that's how they fucking win. Do you know what I mean? That's how they win, by us all going back in the closet and just not talking about it and just, like, not being open, not being proud and shit like that. They hate that shit. They fucking hate that shit. And the reason that we're seeing, like, more stuff like this at the minute is because, you know, they're seeing these attacks in the media, like calling us groomers and stuff like that. They're seeing these, you know, powerful politicians saying things. Oh, man, I'm super close to tears, chat. Might have to go in a minute. And it's emboldening them. It's emboldening them. And that's the reason they feel like they can do this. That's the reason they feel like they can get away with it. But they won't. And they can't get away with it. They can't kill all of us. It's impossible. You can't kill queer people out of existence. You literally can't. It's a human experience. You know, there'll be more kids born queer. Even if they killed all of us. Somewhere down the line. You know what I mean? It's impossible. We can't do it. You know. So, you know, super proud of the folks, the queer peeps in Oslo for doing that. Like, you know, yeah, that's huge. That's huge.
Celebrated love. We should have colored the streets in colors of the rainbow. We should have displayed our community and our freedom. Instead, we are filled with grief. Norway is again hit by a brutal attack.
Trump-appointed federal judge in Texas has struck down a Biden administration rule that prioritized the arrest of undocumented immigrants considered to be a threat to public safety and national security. After Friday's ruling by Judge Drew Tipton, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, said it would no longer set priorities for its enforcement actions, leaving some 11 million undocumented immigrants more vulnerable to deportation. The Department of Homeland Security says it will appeal the ruling. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy, for the extremely depressing news. It's not her fault, you know. Someone in the chat just said, thanks, Amy. That's right, chat. Say thanks, Amy. Say thanks, Amy. Someone in the chat, yeah, screw on that said, trying to watch this stuff and stay positive somehow. So, what you've got to remember is that that was 12 solid minutes of like... I'm trying to compartmentalize this for you now. So bear with me. I hope most people know what compartmentalize means, but it's like put things into a box in your head and just deal with one thing at a time, right? This is the whole thing about Twitter. This is why I don't go on Twitter anymore. I went on Twitter before, and I was just like, oh my god, just the myopic nonsense that you see on Twitter. I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like a combination of like the actual bad news that genuinely affects people, and then the nothing bollocks conversations that people have that don't affect anyone. They don't do anything for liberation. They don't do anything for anybody. And it's just like all these different things, right? It's just all these different fucking things. That, what we had just there, was 12 minutes of condensed, like, bad, really bad, really bad, right? And it's just because we've absorbed a lot of information that is negative in a short amount of time. You can box those things off very easily in your brain if you go, okay, so 3 of those news stories were about, like, you know, human rights. So human rights are under attack. Box that off. 5 of those news stories are about imperialism. So imperialism, box that off. Okay, now that's only 2 things. Right? So we know those things are bad. And those are things that affect people globally, right? And there's no benefit to be made, to be had, by sitting there and going, oh my god, what can we do about this? What is going on? Blah, blah, blah. You have to get rid of that chat. You have to get rid of those overachieve. Like, you know, we're taught to try and overachieve in our lives, but there's only so much that we can do. But the things that you can do can be extremely good and extremely based, right? For example, little things, just like locally, you know? And so, joining a renters union, doing activism regarding renters unions, joining the IWW, striking in solidarity with other trade unions and stuff like that. You have to act locally rather than fear globally. Think globally, but act locally. That's what that saying means. Do you know what I mean? Like, go, oh my god, all these terrible things are happening, so I've got to do what I can in my area. Compartmentalizing further, it's all just the details of a successful forward march of imperial capitalism. It should be reinforcing our choices to make the world better. Only really break it down if it's strategically necessary, but it should not interfere with our solidarity and forward momentum. Drake's in, that's fucking phenomenal. That's the best sort of concise, you know, breakdown of it that I've seen. Yeah, that's a great way of doing it. 100%. 100%. So, with that said, with that in mind, we are going to look at some funny stuff. We are going to look at some good, fun content for us all to have a little cheeky laugh at. You know, we're going to have a little cheeky laugh. What power can we claim for ourselves right now and work from there? Exactly, yeah, exactly. So, you know, I might have lied in my tweet. We might be doing a ghost stream, but not a traditional ghost stream. We're going to be taking the piss out of some psychic mediums, because they are the cringest part of ghost culture. You know? It says Truno, hello. You are transparent to us. Pardon me? Oh, you're quoting Dune. I see plans within plans. That's fucking right. How you doing, Truno? Welcome in. Every time I feel like shit about the world, I go and check up, I'll put some of my anti-fascist tagging stickers, walk around and look at the world as I do so and decompress. Yeah, that's got to be done. That's got to be done. You know? I see you behind it. Are we in for some cold reading bullshit? Uh-huh. Absolutely. Now, one of my favorite psychic mediums, favorite because he is extremely cringe, is Derek Akora. And so we're going to be taking a look at Derek Akora today. If you don't know Derek Akora, well, I'll break you down a little bit of history of Derek Akora. He is from... Okay, do you want better? Do you want better? Hold up, chat. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Right, I'm trying to find some books. I'm trying to find some books. I found one. Give me a sec. Right. Right. Now, Derek Akora, he is dead. He is dead. So, you know, he's in his element, really, with the ghosts. You know? But I used to be a big fan of him, and I'll tell you why, chat. It's because when I was younger, I thought I was a medium. And, listen, there's a bit of coercion regarding that. I thought I was a medium, but that was basically because my grandma was like, you've got a gift. And then my auntie was like, oh my God, you've got a gift. My granddad had that. I've got it a little bit and stuff like that, right? So I'm not sure how much I actually thought I was a medium, and I'm not sure how much I was just like going along with what my gran and my auntie said. But anyway, I watched a lot of Most Haunted. I've spoke to you about Most Haunted before. If you're not, keep an eye on the VOD channel. I'll be uploading that VOD soon. But I used to be a really big fan of Derek Acorah, and I've got 2 of his books. Right? But the thing is about Derek Acorah is that he was a absolute fucking, what do you call it? A scam artist, you know? And it's a real shame. But you can totally tell that in his writing. So, you know, I'm trying to find like a little bit of this stuff. A charlatan. That's a good way of putting it. And I despise Derek Acorah because he turned what I think is some of the best ghost hunting, paranormal investigation into a clown show. And I'll show you what I mean in a minute. But for example, right? Here's something that Derek Acorah wrote in his book, and I'll just read you this verbatim. Let me just see if this is the actual bit. This is just a bit at random, but I've read this before and I know this bit. It's fucking funny, this shit. I'm gonna read it in a Scouse accent as well, because he's a Scouser. He was a Scouser. Did he actually write the books, or was it a ghostwriter? Oh, badum tish. Slashy, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, Slashy? What is going on? Gang, please go and show some love to Slashy. You saw her on the stream on Saturday when we did the queer solidarity panel together. How are you doing, Slashy? How was Dead by Daylight? Did you get them killers? Did you get them Jennies? I don't know how it works. I've never played the game. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, my name is DJ Muel. I'm a leftist political streamer. I'm also, I used to do speedrunning on the stream, but I don't really do it so much anymore. But I do other stuff like that. My pronouns are he, him. We're currently taking a little look at some cringy mediums. One of which, you might know him. Derek Acorah. I don't know if you know him. I don't know if you've heard of him. But I'm just about to read a little excerpt from one of his books. So, join us for that. Gang, please go show some love to Slashy. Thank you so much for the raid, lovely. I hope you had a top one. So, this is a little bit about how he went to a spiritualist church with his wife at the time, right? It's fucking... This bit is just so ridiculous. The service began with the usual prayers, hymns, and 3 messages had been passed on from loved ones to members of the congregation when suddenly Gloria pointed to the back of the hall and said, "I've a man here. He's a very Bruce Scott and he wants to speak to Derek." Gwen dug me in the ribs with her elbow. But as I've no Scottish links in my family, and as Derek is not the most uncommon name, I remained silent. "I know I'm going to someone at the back of the hall with this man," Gloria said. "I want the Derek who was linked to football. This spirit man is telling me to tell Derek that the boss is here, and he's still putting goals in the onion bag over there." Now I knew that the message could only be for me. The boss was most definitely my old boss from my footballing days at Liverpool Football Club. He was a footballer, by the way. He was a footballer. The legendary Bill Shankly. He was the only person I knew who referred to the goal net as the onion bag. And it would be far too much of a coincidence to have 2 Dereks in such a small congregation who had both links with football and the great man. I put my hand up. It's just so fucking funny. It's just like, he could have just made this up. This is his book. He could have just made it up. This is anecdotal, like entirely anecdotal. There's no like sources for any of it. There's not like a fucking, there's nothing like that. And then this is the funniest shit. This is the funniest shit, right? After a few minutes, the booking secretary for the church approached us. "I'd like to book you to conduct next week's service here," she said. Me? I was overwhelmed. Although I'd spent many years as a member of the spiritualist congregation, I'd never taken the platform before. Gwen was busily digging me in the ribs, urging me to agree. She makes a habit of digging him in the ribs. Just like, Don't know what that's about. She'd always said I should have more confidence in myself. I reluctantly agreed that I would travel to Lancaster the following Sunday to take the role of presiding medium for their evening service. Now, there's a couple of things wrong with that, right? First of all, if Derek had played for Liverpool FC and he was attending a spiritualist church in Liverpool and he walked in and someone knew, the medium on the stage, this Gloria woman, saw him, she's gonna know he was a fucking footballer who played for Liverpool. Right? Fucking come on. You know what I mean? Are you fucking joking me? Secondly, they just happened after this one scenario to be like, okay, it's time for you to lead the congregation, Derek. Give over. What are you fucking talking about? They're fucking talking shite. So, there's so many different things like that in his books. It's just like absurd stuff that you can totally just, it's just like anecdotes that he's made up, to sell books to make a couple of quid. That's what it was about, really. Anyway, so that's the kind of stuff that he talks about. And now what we're gonna watch is some of Derek Akora's best moments on YouTube. Hey Joe, how's it going? What's going on? I hope you're ready for some cringe. Actually, maybe I shouldn't type best moments. Maybe I should type funniest moments. Okay, I think this is gonna be good. Okay, so yeah, this is something from this is something from a thing called Most Haunted Live, and so he did this a lot. So Derek Akora did this a lot, and the reason I've got the content warning here for exploitation is that this is what mediums do. They exploit people who are grieving, right? Basically, that's like the biggest problematic thing about mediums, about psychic mediums. They say they can communicate with the dead, so they can communicate with your dead loved ones, and they can lie to you and tell you that they're happy now that they're dead and they're at peace and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? So it's a bit of fucking bollocks. Yeah, bring on the Akora cringe. Yeah, it's a whole thing. This is something that he does a lot, and there are no captions available for this, so I'm sorry if any Americans or Europeans can't understand the Liverpudlian, or Southerners can't understand the Liverpudlian accent. But this is like a live event, and he did this a lot, where he would basically get possessed a lot. Oh, it's just so cringe. Anyway, you're going to see a little face pop up in the bottom left here, which is very funny, which is the skeptic that they have. And his face in response to some of this is fucking brilliant.
You're not coming in. You're not coming in. You're not invited. Do something else.
So he's saying you're not coming in. He's trying to pretend that he's like fighting it off. He's trying to pretend that he's like fighting off the spirit trying to possess him, right?
Do something else.
Oh, it's just so cringe watching this back. He's gonna do a voice in a minute, chat. The voices that he does is just like, mwah.
Sam.
So he'll call out to Sam a lot, and Sam is his like spirit guide, right?
Derek, are you alright?
You alright,
Call. Call.
You alright?
Call.
Derek?
It's alright.
Call.
Derek, I'm here.
Call.
I'm here, Derek. Derek, it's cold. Sit down, you're doing fine. Just sit straight down. Sit down.
Can't watch the road, watch the road.
Sit down, I'm here. Derek. Derek, come forward. Derek, come forward. Derek, come forward.
He's a bad amateur stage actor, yeah. Hey, Zadakis, what's going on? It's just... The skeptic that's there, is it Stu or Glenn? I don't know. It's another guy. It's like another guy. I can't remember his name.
Come forward. It's alright, come forward, come forward, come forward. Come forward.
Do you want me to take the camera?
I heard that guy walking down the road pissed the other weekend. That's right.
Come on, buddy. You're there.
I'll get your little bit. I'll get your little bit. Get it out of here. What are you doing?
The face of the skeptic. The face of the skeptic. And Carl as well. Oh no, he's kind of looking a bit scared.
Yeah,
Derek, come forward. Derek, come forward. No, you're not going anywhere. Derek, you're not going anywhere.
It would just, like, you know what I mean? Like, it would just be so easy to fake this. You know what I mean? Hey, Nyekanoids, what's going on? Yeah, you actually did join at a good moment. Yeah, this is so stupid. This is just so, like... Oh, it's just, like, the most extreme cringe.
Derek, come forward. Derek, come forward. Derek, come forward. Come forward. I'm here, Derek. Come forward. Get me out. I'm coming, Derek. Come forward. Let's get him out of here. We need to get him out. Ross, can you come forward? Yeah. Derek.
Okay, so I don't know if anything else is, like, gonna happen. Oh, yeah. There's more. Because so Most Haunted, the reason why I get so mad about, like, mediums like Derek Akora basically ruining what I think is a very good paranormal investigation is that, like, a lot of the episodes of Most Haunted are very, very boring because nothing happens, right? Because, believe it or not, despite what a lot of people say, they actually do care about trying to, like, do a proper paranormal investigation. And to be honest, it was more the producers who were like, no, we need to keep Derek, we need to keep, because it's entertainment for people. It keeps people watching, right? But the majority of Most Haunted events and, like, the Most Haunted live events are, I think, where, like, a lot of the criticism comes from, because it's like, I think a lot of people worked on those live shows, and I think they were told to, like, do stuff to keep people entertained, you know, because it's about making money and it's about getting viewers and advertising money, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So I think there was, like, a bit of production stuff going on in this show, which kind of sucks, because they did a lot of, like, good shows early on that were really good and interesting.
You're tangled.
But the nature of actually, like, doing a serious paranormal investigation is that a lot of stuff is just, like, not gonna happen. Or you're gonna get sounds of, like, pipes expanding and going, like, is that something? And then trying to communicate with it and then going, oh no, it's just the pipes. You know?
Yeah, get him out. Come on, Derek, come forward. Derek, now come forward. Take his arm, take his arm. Right, chill out, Derek. Come forward, Derek. Come forward, Derek.
He's cut my arm off.
He's
cut my arm off. He's cut my arm off. Oh.
Derek,
Just one person, just one person.
You're fine, Derek. Derek, you're cool now, Derek. I'm here, Derek.
What's going on? Who's that? I feel like they had, like, guests on and they would have, like, their reactions and stuff like that. Hey, David, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, if you drop me a link here, what have you dropped me a link of? What is this? What am I looking at here?
Not because.
Oh yeah. This is a quality. This is a quality. Derek Akora moment. It's Cat from EastEnders. Yeah.
Derek, I'm here. Just calm down. It's fine.
Oh, for God's sake, the
Oh,
batteries have gone again.
It's audience reactions. That's what's going on. So, like, this is the thing. Like, and look at the audience. The audience are bored as fuck. They're just like, what's he fucking doing?
You're right.
Fucking not a load of shite. But yeah, this is a very, this is a very, very like well-known Derek Akora moment. Is so fucking funny.
Basically, I know the name Robert walks round, and I know Mary does, but there's this peace and calm of spiritual activity there with... You alright?
He's getting possessed! He's getting possessed!
Hold on. What is it, Derek? You alright? Mary loves Dick.
Okay, these fucking the CC is not correct for that. Hold up. I wonder if
Mary loves Dick.
Even that is not working. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Gang, please go show some love to $27. You like my politics? You love his politics? Go show David some love. Sorry I couldn't stick around in your stream too much last night, David. I had to be up early to do some eviction resistance. So, you know. Okay, he's not saying any of those things. Forget the subtitles for now.
Don't say all those things about him. Don't. Who are you?
It's when he comes out of it that it's just like, bro, do you think we were born yesterday? You know? It's like, come on. He's looking like a fucking David Hasselhoff looking motherfucker, you know?
You alright? Just for a moment, her energy came in and there's annoyance. A nice lady, but I feel as if she's got this great love for Dick.
My youth theatre had an actor who couldn't do deaths, and even JJ was better than this. Right.
For Dick. Okay. Great love. You know.
Look at Yvette.
Covers him up. Covers him up.
Are they related or? Are they
yes.
They're related.
Yes.
Right.
She covered him up. She helped him.
How do you mean covered him up?
How did she cover him up, Sam? She protected him.
Right.
With who? The only two that protected him were herself, Mary, and Betty. Mary and Betty. Okay. They knew.
It was 18th century name, 18th century name, and 18th century name. You know?
The only two ladies that knew.
Corpsing on a ghost show, yeah.
Secret place. And she used to help him. And would send Betty.
Right.
Yeah, and parcels.
This is very, very interesting. You're giving a lot of information over here, and I'm hearing through my earpiece that our historians are going completely bonkers. So, I mean, has Derek come up with the right information?
Oh, this is the live one. So they're getting like a live confirmation thing.
The best bit of that was Mary loves Dick. I could not stop laughing.
I thought
And she
framed her out.
No,
I tried to keep a straight face.
She protects him. She covers him up.
Well, I thought I held the piece together there about
When you went, Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick.
Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick. Mary loves.
Wait, court? What do you mean court? You think this is like them admitting that it's like fake and shit like that?
No.
No, because Derek he's still being like, no, like, yeah, no. You know, this isn't like evidence that they're fucking, you know what I mean, fucking around and stuff like that. They're just laughing about this shit after the thing.
So bloody funny.
You know.
You were like that.
Don't tell me that was intentional.
Like, Derek's sticking to it. Derek's fucking sticking to his story. Do you know what I mean? They found out that they purposefully, the Most Haunted team purposefully caught out Derek. They fed him information when they went to a South African prison to what was it now? They were doing an investigation there, and I can't remember what the name was, but the name was an anagram of Derek Lies. And I can't remember what the name was, but what they did, and it was really clever what they did. Let me try and fucking find it. Most Haunted catches out Derek Akora. And it was the paranormal investigator, you know, the skeptic, who said, we need to do this, really, because people are complaining about Derek. They think he's faking it. So we actually need to test him with the information. Is it Bodmin Jail? It's the one on his Wikipedia article. Here we go, yeah. Here we go. Career Most Haunted. Oh, here it is. Yeah, Rick Edels and Creed Kafer. Okay. Yeah. So let me show you. This is how it all came to a head, right? This is how it all came to a head. So, Most Haunted section in Derek Akora's thing, right? So, however, significant media attention was directed at the show in 2005 after Akora claimed to channel spirits that had allegedly been suggested to him in advance, such as Rick Edels and Creed Kafer, which are anagrams of Derek Lies and Derek Faker, respectively. Speaking in 2006, fielded said of Akora, we tell people everything is real, then it turns out he was a fake, so he had to go. And that was all it was. Like, the thing is about, like, I watched this show. I don't know about you, David, but I watched this show religiously. And I even met Yvette Fielding and Kieran O'Keefe and Carl Fielding back in the day at, like, a book signing and stuff. And we asked them loads of questions. And, like, there were loads of people who were asking them about, like, the you know, the veracity. What do you call it? The fucking... When you're trying to figure out if something is real or not. I can't fucking remember. I can't remember what it is. Fuck me, I'm tired and ADHD and I can't remember. Authenticity. The authenticity of the show, right? And they were talking about stuff like this. And they were talking about, oh yeah, we're trying to, like, you know, shit like that. And you know, oh, thoughts on putting clairvoyants that take money from the working class into prison. My wife used to watch it a lot. Well, look, I don't believe anyone should be in prison. I fundamentally disagree with prisons. Because, and here's why. If you get rid of capitalism, if we abolish value, then people won't be exploiting people. So we don't need to do that. Do you know what I mean? Figure, if you want to talk, like, you know, as a laugh, you know, yeah, straight to jail. Piece of shit. Absolutely. Absolutely a piece of shit. Totally. Like, exploitative, disgusting, you know, and it's not good. It's all lies. It's all fake. But, you know, you have to be, consistent in your fact checking and stuff like that. So, like, you know, but also I just love ghosts. I also just love ghosts and I think they're real and I love Most Haunted. But, you know, if someone's got legit evidence that points out that fucking Most Haunted is like making shit up and faking stuff, I'm here for it and I'll take it. Do you know what I mean? But whenever people have tried to do that, it's always like, just like a guy that got fired and there's no evidence to back up what they're saying. It's like anecdotal and stuff like that. The psychic not psychic skeptics. The skeptics on the show are really, really good, you know, and they do a good job of being like, we need to remember that this is like probably not ghosts. It's still going, David. Listen, I did a whole fucking thing where I spoke about how, bro, like, I'm going to run you through it dead quick. I can't spend as much time as I used to because obviously, like, it'd be a fucking waste of time. But I went to film a music video at a mansion near, it's like an old dilapidated mansion that is being looked after by like a caretaker. Also, hi Fish, how you doing? Welcome in. Near Liverpool. And I shot a music video there at the end of 2020. And in there, I got the heebie-jeebies a lot. And I was still a skeptic back then. And, well, I've gone through being like a believer and a skeptic and a this, that, and the other. You know, I bounce back and forth between it because you see like evidence of people making stuff up. Like the Derek Acora thing really made me a skeptic when I was like in my early 20s, you know? Because it was like a childhood favorite show and he was lying to me. You know what I mean? But at that point in my life, a couple of years ago, I was still a skeptic. And, but I went to this place and I got the heebie-jeebies, but I fucking shook it off and I was like, oh, it's just an old building. Do you know what I mean? Like, but I had a very specific heebie-jeebie in a very specific room. And I was just fucking messing about. I was watching Most Haunted because I was like, that was a fun show and I should watch that again. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just a bit of a laugh. Something to watch in lockdown, you know? And I'd got to the end of it. I'd watched all the fucking seasons and I looked for him on YouTube and the first video that I found was them at that same fucking place. And I didn't know it was at that same place because the caretakers asked you to keep the place a secret to stop squatters from getting in. And so they didn't put the name of it on YouTube or anything. Right? So I didn't know. I wasn't fucking looking for it and it just popped up. And in that room, they have this like horrific fucking, I'll show you the video because it is fucking, it's just fucked up. It's fucking fucked up what happens. And I'll tell you why it's fucked up. Everyone will watch this and be like, oh, it's fake. They had a guy on a ladder throwing a chair. But I know, because I was in this fucking room, that there's no way. There's no way. There's no way they could have faked this. I was in this room for like a whole fucking day. Hang on. Let me get you the bit. Let me get you the thing. Like, they've started doing it on YouTube, basically. And in answer to your question, they've started doing it on YouTube. And this was, like, the first fucking thing that I'd seen. And it's not this bit. It's just a little bit before it. Now, content warning here for a jump scare. Because it is, like, a very calm moment that is, like, interrupted quite, you know, quite loudly here. So just watch your headphones and that. And be prepared for it. So the cameraman is just getting like the shots here, the B-roll for the show. That's how it's set up anyway.
Fucking hell!
And that fucking chair just comes flying in, and the angle at which it comes from. There's no, and I've felt these fucking chairs. We lifted them up, we moved them around for the shoot. You're not fucking throwing a chair like that off a ladder. You'll fall off. You will fall the fuck off, you know? And then it happens like again, and there's like another fucking thing that happens. Yeah. Like a table gets flipped and shit, and it's just, how many, you know, and there's something different when you've been to a place, right? When you've been to a place and you have like a feeling like something's not right and you feel like someone's watching you and that, and you're being skeptical about it and you're like, no, that's not right. But then you see that and you know the dynamics of the room. You've been in there for a long time. You know what it would take to set up a fucking thing like that. And it's just like, okay, there's something fucked up in that mansion. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's dead people. My theory is it's not dead people. It's like interdimensional things that we don't understand. possibly aliens, right? It's more likely to be aliens, innit? You know what I mean? So anyway, that's my whole take on it. But yeah, there you go. Hi, Lyra, and also hi, Zanixie. How you doing? What's going on? But listen, we're not here to talk about how I believe in ghosts. We're here to talk about how cringy mediums are and shit like that. So there is some like funny moments of like Derek Akora doing his shit, doing his things. Oh, Derek Akora best of. Here we go.
His feelings are so...
This one's a good one. This one's a good one. It must have been wild to come across that episode after being there. Oh, yeah, 1,000%. 1,000%. Yeah. Yeah. It's fucked. It's so fucked up. It was just a horrible, weird feeling, and I was like, okay, there's something that we don't understand. That was basically what clicked in my head. It wasn't like ghosts are real. It was just like, there's something in this world that we don't understand, and it makes stuff like that happen, basically, and we don't know what it is. We do know about infrasound. What is that, infrasound? But we don't 100% know what causes it, so maybe. Oh yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so here's some more cringy Derek Akora moments.
His feelings are so... Oh, no! Oh! Leave me
alone! I also like love this brand, like this specific brand of YouTube channel where it's just like extremely cursed Windows Media Maker kind of made things. Like, when was this fucking made? Oh, it was only made in 2019. What the fuck? Here's me thinking this was made in like 2009.
Come on, son. Come on. It's the grounds. The wall. The wall. I'm behind the wall. Man, there's a lot to you with me. There's a lot to you with me.
So, like, what he's clearly done is he's known about the location beforehand. You know, I remember reading his books, right? Because, like I said, I've got his books here, by the way. In case anyone was wondering, he's just come here. I've got his fucking books, right? And in his books, so I've watched... I actually rocked these books out again because I'd been watching Most Haunted. And I was getting really mad because, you know, I wanted to, like, fucking... These are from years ago. I've not bought these recently. These are from fucking years ago when, you know, I was, like, super, super into him. You know what I mean? Like, when I was, like, 14, I bought these. They got, like, fucking yellow pages and all that. But, basically... No, that's all right, Chaos Merlin. Don't worry. So, like, I'd watched a lot of these fucking episodes of Most Haunted, and I was getting mad at Derek because, like I said, I love the paranormal investigation. I think that they did, like, a pretty good job of doing it. And also making it entertaining without being, like, atrociously fake, like these American ghost shows. And, like, so I was, like, cross-referencing what was going on, and I took some notes about it. In fact, I think I've got some notes in my journal, which is right here. Hang on. I'm certain that I've got it. Let me have a look. Oh, here we go. I was gonna do a video on it, and I was gonna call it Most Haunted on Trial. Look. I was gonna call it Most Haunted on Trial. Because I was going to be, like, very skeptical about it and do, like, a video series on it and, like, analyze it like that, right? Do you know what I mean? And how, like, harmful it would be to, you know, lie about this stuff, basically. Also, hey, Quill, how's it going? Go show some love to Quill, everybody. So, Is that Derek Acora? I can't stand him. Don't worry, love, he's dead. He's with Sam now. So here's what I wrote, right? In Derek Acora's book, The Psychic Adventures of Derek Acora, right? On page 48, he recalls a visit to Sainsbury Hall in Preston, claiming to communicate with the spirits there. According to the book, as dates and years are mentioned in a rather flippant and blasé manner, this seems to take place anywhere after September 1999 to March 2001. And I only got that date because in Derek's book, the next date mentioned is an implied time period somewhere after Claire Sweeney had come out of the Big Brother house, right? So he falls over himself in letting on what year this happened, right? So I pinpointed those years to be somewhere between 1999 and 2001 when he talks about going to Sainsbury Hall. Specifics aside, whatever the true date of the investigation of Sainsbury Hall was is irrelevant, as the inconsistency regarding Most Haunted here is concerning the fact that they too investigated Sainsbury Hall with Derek and another medium, David Wells. They claimed that neither have been to this location nor have any prior knowledge of it, and we know that to be untrue for at least one of them. Right? So Derek had been operating as a psychic medium all over the UK, and obviously there are famous spots in the UK that are haunted, right? Now, who's to say that there isn't like a psychic union, let's say, where they tell each other, oh, yeah, at this place, it's historically known that this guy died, and it's historically known that this person died, and they were related to this person, etc., 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 and all this. Who's to say that they don't do that, and they just, like, phone up the mate and be like, I hear him going here, do you know anything about it? Beforehand. You know what I mean? So what else have we got here? Derek picks up on the spirit of Dorothy Southworth in this episode, and the fact that the building had a lot of religious folk in there. He notes a priest hole in his book, and also the names John Cooper and Sir John Southworth, as well as another named Dorothy. Derek also notes in his book that he is aware, before arrival, that it had been destroyed once by Robert the Bruce. So he also says that he knows some of the history of it in his book before he gets there. Hey, Ludo, how you doing? Yeah, they 100% do. Like, so, you know, so I knew that, like, this is the kind of shit that he does. And so what he does is he basically constructs a dramatic reading. And it's a performance. And as you can see in the possession videos, right, where he claims to be possessed by these spirits, and he's going, Mary loves dick, and all that, right? He's just basically dramatizing the historical knowledge that he has. And this is what lots of psychic mediums do, right? Now, here's where things get a little murky and a little weird and stuff like that. Is that there is evidence of psychic mediums back in the day getting stuff right about personal sort of readings, you know, rather than historical places and going to historical places and being like, oh, I'm sensing a lot of dark energy here, you know, all that fucking murky nonsense, right? But sometimes you'll see personal stuff. Now, nowadays, you can't really say there's any evidence to support it because Facebook exists. Lots of people have like a very extensive online footprint. And people can be like stalkers and stuff like that. So like there's a whole new brand of psychic medium nowadays that basically stalks people's online footprint and finds out information from posts from years ago. You know, like, Facebook, 12 years ago today, my mum died. And they'll reshare it and stuff. So psychic mediums nowadays, they'll just look at that shit. They'll be like, right, I'm going to have a reading with this person on this date, so I'm going to have a little look. Right, okay, the mum died. The mum's name was Rebecca. Okay, yeah, they used to do this together, etc., 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 right? So there's no fucking way that you could corroborate any of that stuff. So as far as I'm concerned, nowadays, psychic mediums completely not needed in any paranormal investigation whatsoever, because there's no way that you can consistently say that they are getting things right without having prior knowledge to it, right? This feels like I captioned this image. Oh, what, this? Yeah. The spoon one had me and my fam quoting it for years. Wait, what's the spoon one? I don't even remember that. You actually just touched on a minor plot point for the Magnus Archive. Someone who makes a podcast about ghosts ends up getting excommunicated by the Ghost Hunter Union for going to a place that's actually haunted. Right, this is it, you know? I wonder if any mediums have tried to be possessed by Derek in recent years. Oh my god. Wait, hang on. I'm a medium. I'm going to commune with him right now. Fucking can of Coke and chicken and chips. What happened then, chat? What happened? What happened? I just blanked out for a minute. What happened? Is that you? Houdini's plan might be some of the best evidence against psychics. He wanted to believe and left a secret passcode. Only his wife knew. It was never repeated despite her going for dozens of readings. Yes, absolutely, yes. Yeah. Spooky. That was really him. Yeah, it was really him. He was here. He was here now. How would you tell the difference between a bad faker and someone being possessed by Derek? They could just claim that. Well, that's the kind of things that spirit mediums would claim when they would get called out. It would be like, oh, the demons got into me. Do you know what I mean? The demons got into me. Hey, Exile, what's going on?
I didn't want him here.
What's the Melanie King recording? What's that wintry mute? What is that?
Take that off me. Don't do that to me. Come on. What are you doing with my money?
What's she doing with it?
Do you know who we are?
Oh, is that the Magnus Archives Ghost Hunter lady? Right, okay, yeah. I've sometimes thought that Derek himself was exploited by the program. Right, it's like a cycle of exploitation, right? Like, the producers know that he's talking shit, but it doesn't matter. I spoke about this before. The producers know he's talking shit, but it doesn't matter because he's entertainment, right? So, of course, like, there is some exploitation going on there of being like, yeah, we believe. And sometimes psychic mediums, they completely believe what they're doing, and there is like a psychological thing where they're like just making shit up, but they are lying to themselves in that they're making stuff up, so they're pretending it's not happening. It's like cognitive dissonance, but like within your own mind about what you do. But then again, I guess that's what like cops do, right? Like cops will lie to themselves saying that what they're doing is for the good of the public, even though like yesterday they just like beat a black guy to death. You know what I mean? Yeah, he believes some of it. Yeah, in exactly the same way that cops believe that they're like doing a good thing, that they're like standing up for like truth and justice, but actually they're just like arms of the state and capital, right? You know, medium by medium shows.
I got away with it. Come on.
Yeah, they gaslight themselves. Yeah. Well, no, hang on. I get a little bit mad about people using the term gaslight like that. This isn't on you, Cynthia. This is like online culture, right? People say that like everything is gaslighting, but like I get a little bit upset about this because it is like a specific form of abuse, right? You can't really... You can gaslight yourself, but it doesn't really apply to this because he's not saying like, oh, I'm just going crazy. You know what I mean? Because gaslighting is specifically like telling yourself that you're crazy, so, you know, this bad thing that happened to you didn't really happen. You know what I mean? All right, Joe Metric, thanks so much for being here anyway. It's like Owen Saunders, but it's much worse. Who knows how much he believes it, but someone in the chain needs to know it's bullshit and that person is a dick. Yeah, absolutely. Who knows?
It's feeling so it's feeling so.
I think this is an attempt to be a YouTube poop, by the way. I think it is. Like, if you like, it's like a badly made YouTube poop.
So it's feeling so.
The parapsychologist is like reading him with an EMF meter and nothing is happening. It's like, no, there's no, like the dial isn't even moving a bit. He's just like scanning him up and down and it's just like, zzz.
I got away with it.
Oh, the agonies and the cries of mercy.
Oh, they deserve to be executed.
Who are you? Who are you?
His face. Like, I don't remember exactly. I think I like read up like what this guy was like doing when he left the show, and I feel like he left the show because of Derek. Because this is like season 1 and this guy's not in any other seasons. And he was like, I can't be dealing with this, like, old scouser. He's had enough.
Oh, Thomas, cold!
Whoa, what's that? Oh, I feel it really cold.
They deserve to be executed. It's feeling so.
Oh, yeah, like... They're, like, scanning him with a thermometer.
They deserve to be.
And it's just, like, 18 degrees Celsius. 17 degrees Celsius. It's just, like... Yeah, he's just, like, normal temperature.
It's feeling so.
There's Henry.
I've got someone called John here.
There's James as well.
David. Simon.
Like, Yvette is like a mixture of like scared and doesn't really know what to do. She's just like, is this real? Is this happening? You know?
Be the calm customer in John, and then I could be this angered. Donald McGregor. Bonus. We all stood and applauded.
Soul coming in. Oh, the agonies and the cries of mercy.
The guy who's edited this is so good. This is so good. Like, just capturing these little like glances of like, you what? You know?
Thank you, that's better. I've got his voice. It's feeling so. It's feeling so. It's feeling so. It's feeling.
I always hated how he screwed his bloody eyes shut when he was doing this. Yeah. It's literally like, that's his performance, isn't it? That's what he's doing. He's like, this is my character. I'm getting into character right now. I'm getting possessed by a ghost, you know? And it was never like, okay, so there's like a really creepy example of something that I'm going to show you right now, right? And I think that this is why mediums try to capitalize on this. What is it? Right. The Enfield Poltergeist was like a very, very high profile case of a haunting, like specifically a poltergeist haunting in Enfield in London in the 70s. And this wasn't really like a time where it was popular to talk about this stuff, you know, like it was a little bit like, you know, it was kind of like, it wasn't as in, like ghost hunting culture and stuff like that wasn't in the popular mainstream or anything like that. This was just like a thing that happened, and it was so intense that they like called the police, and the police were literally just like baffled. Like there's like footage of a policewoman saying like, yeah, I was in there and I was stood there and all of a sudden a chair like fucking went flying and I just can't explain it. And I'm trying to like find this one bit. Enfield Poltergeist voice, because this is one really chilling bit. Oh, right. Here we go. Where is it now? Oh, come on. Jane and Margaret. Oh, where is it? Janet Hodgson, that's her name. Hold up. Let's see if I can find it. The Enfield Poltergeist. Okay, this is like the YouTube video. Let me see if it's in this. It should be in this. In this fucking clip. This is fucking freaky as fuck. Not sure I trust the cop to tell me the truth. Oh, yeah. Defo. I know, but it's just kind of like at that time in the 70s, you know? Like, here you go. Here's the thing I was literally just talking about.
Armchair levitate across the Hodgsons' living room.
It came off the floor, or nearly a half-inch, I should say, and I saw it slide off to the right, about 3.5 to 4 feet before it came to...
But, like, what I'm saying is, obviously, like, you know, foot cops, we know ACAB, yeah, but what benefit is this officer getting from saying this? Do you know what I mean? Like, she'd be fucking ridiculed by people in the force, in everything. Like, she might even get fired for saying this shit. Do you know what I mean?
...arrest. I checked to see whether or not it could possibly have slid along the floor. I placed a marble on the floor to see whether or not the marble would go in the same direction as the chair did, and it didn't. It didn't roll at all. I checked for wires under the cushion of the chair, and I could find no explanation at all.
Attention for attention? Possibly. Trying to get police funding to buy ghost hunting equipment. Imprison the ghosts, yeah. Okay, so this is the fucking freaky ass bit. Like, this guy talks about this bit. Oh, God. This is just fucking well scary. I always found this so
Gross
scary.
Is an electronics engineer and an investigator for the Society for Psychical Research.
Over here was Janet, and over here, in this bed here, was Margaret.
It was in the same bedroom a month later, with all the family present, that Maurice Gross first challenged the poltergeist to talk.
The profiling the ghost.
The result. You'll hear here the whistling first of all, and then the barking.
And here is this noise.
Okay, so this isn't it. It's like, oh, fucking hell. What have I done there? What have I pressed? Okay. Like this bit.
And since then, we've been hearing it again and again, and it's been getting louder and louder.
What about the voice?
This guy was in The Conjuring 2. Yeah. The Conjuring 2 is based on this actual case.
When did the voices start?
December the 12th.
December the 12th?
Yes.
And how did they start?
Well, one night Mr. Gross was talking about it about 8:30. He said, all we need now is the voices to talk. And that night I went to bed. Can't remember exactly what happened. And
what's that knocking?
Yeah.
So it isn't this bit. Like, there's a bit where, like, her voice comes out, and there's no fucking way, like, a kid could make this voice, and it's freaky as fuck, and I'm trying to find it.
I wonder if we did that now, whether it would answer. When you hear the voice...
Oh, I think it's this bit.
Yeah.
Why do you think he comes and speaks through you?
To annoy us.
Does he ever say anything nice?
Well, don't know really.
Shall we try and speak to him? No. We'll see if he'll speak to us.
Yeah.
Is anybody there?
No.
Who's there?
Oh, actually, on reading it back, Yeah, a kid could make this voice. Okay, forget it. Forget it. I'm like examining my own like belief as we're going through this chat. So just bear with me. Okay. I know it's funny that I believe in ghosts. I know it is. But I'm fucking desperately trying to be a skeptic. Desperately. But anyway, never mind. That is very scary though. Maybe we'll watch that video tomorrow or something. Or maybe later tonight. Like, what time is it now? 21:11. Yeah. Yeah, and also it's just like not funny, you know. But like basically, I guess like what I'm trying to say is that like they've got whether what was happening to those girls was real or not. Mediums took what happened to those girls, like that, you know, her fucking like you know, little like voice, whether she's making it up or not. Yeah, the psychic medium bullshit is beyond a joke. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So it's like, you know, she's making up this fucking voice, and what was it now? It was a high-profile case, this. So lots of mediums basically started doing this. They started being like, oh, I'm getting possessed. He's speaking through me. Do you know what I mean? Like the dead man is speaking through me. And that's what's going on. Like it's all this like performance based on that one case, because that case was so prolific. And, you know, mediums were like, hang on a minute, cha-ching. We can make a lot of money off that. All right, Stalker, thanks for being here, lovely. Like these little bits that he does as well, like he'll be like saying things like, and he's a little man hunched over and he's walking around like this.
Yes.
He's crab posing because it's a performance. It's just all a performance.
Yes. Take it off. Sam. Who are you? I'm Thomas Cone.
And her fucking face as well. God, it is so fucking funny. You know what? I think for the rest of the stream, we might as well just watch that fucking Enfield Poltergeist thing, because it's like half an hour. So let's fucking watch it. Let's pick it apart, chat. Let's skepticize it. Hang on a minute. How do I fucking get it? How do I get this now? Enfield Poltergeist. Oh, yeah, and apparently they went on this morning as well. Right, here we go. Let's check it out. There's
a house in a terraced street in Ponders End, North London, where the events of the past 2 months have baffled all who've heard about them and scared the life out of those who've been directly involved. This is the home of Mrs. Peggy Hodgson and her family. At the moment, the children are being looked after by relatives because Mrs. Hodgson is ill in bed. The sequence of bizarre happenings which unfolded round these...
Couldn't fucking turn the lights on, could you?
...children and their mother in September have made the walls of the house rattle with the impact...
The Banana Man intro, yeah.
...and the sound of mysterious knockings. Soon a second family was drawn into the action. The next-door neighbours, Peggy and Vic Nottingham.
We've been sitting listening to the knocking, and the woman next door, she called me in. We couldn't make out what it was. I heard the knocking as I walked in the front door, but I went all over the house, checked it, checked the walls, checked everything. Just couldn't make out what it was. So in the end, I thought to myself, well, there's only one thing. I'll call the police.
One of the two police officers...
Of course. I'll just call the police. Yeah, man. Very normal response. There's a knocking in the house. Just gonna have to call the police.
Was sent to
Why would you call the police?
Investigate, made the following remarkable statement about what they heard and saw in this living room.
Oh, I think we just saw this.
There were 4 distinct taps on the wall, and then silence. About 2 minutes later, I heard more tapping from a different wall. The other police constable checked the walls, attic, and pipes, but could find nothing to explain the knocking. The eldest son of the family pointed to a chair next to the sofa. I then saw the chair slide across the floor.
Yeah, excuse me, police. I need this ghost arrested. Put the cuffs on this ghost immediately.
It moved approximately 3 to 4 feet and then came to rest. I checked the chair, but could find nothing to explain how it had moved.
The police definitely wanted to get out of the house.
How could you tell?
Dave was as frightened as I was. And then the second night we went back in there again, and we got the same reaction again. We got this knocking. And then this here Lego. I witnessed a box of Lego underneath the chair, but I walked into the room. As I walked into the room, the Lego began to fly. But where it was coming from, I don't know. One piece hit me on the arm.
Magnets.
And did it hurt?
Oh, it brought a lump up. It caught me on the elbow, and it brought a lump up. And as I
one
say,
tiny little piece?
One tiny little piece of Lego. Now, it's not much bigger than a 3/4 of an inch. But it caught me on the elbow, and as I say, it brought a lump up.
Hey, what's going on, Johnny? Yeah, Constable, there's a poltergeist in my house. Imagine the police person on the line. I know. Go follow Johnny, everyone. How you doing, dude?
In the absence of a law against chairs that move on their own, the police were powerless to act.
Yeah. Oh, it's because there's no law against ghosts? Is that why the police were powerless to act? Or is it because they couldn't give a shit? Is that what it is? You know what I mean?
So the neighbors called in the man from the Society for Psychical Research. Maurice Gross is an inventor who devotes his leisure to investigating the supernatural. Since coming on the case, he's made several recordings of what he says are unique examples of a poltergeist in action.
It was a real brick, not a Lego one, yeah.
But in this one, recorded in a bedroom after the family had gone to bed, the reactions of the Hodgson children to some very strange occurrences seem totally genuine.
All the lights gone out. Oh.
Obviously, this isn't like a this is just like a reconstruction that they're doing along with the audio.
Throw the lamp
on the head.
right way across the room and pull it out of the socket.
Turn the lamp off.
The light plug was pulled from the socket 3 times after that. Then, after a period of watching and waiting, something even stranger happened.
Who's that shaking the door? Oh. What's on there? Mum's laughing. Oh, what's that?
The slipper was thrown across the room, hit
Oh,
the door
not my one.
as I was holding the door.
My one.
The white slipper hit the door as I was holding the door.
He hit me on the leg. Where's the other one?
The other one's over here.
What sort of a...
We're powerless against the ghost. It's already dead. Someone already shot it. Yeah, exactly.
case is this in your experience?
Well, I think this is probably the best case this century. In fact, as far as documentation is concerned, it may be the best case of all time.
What special aspects make it so?
Well, the entity itself has been...
Fucking hell, he's got my mustache. He's actually got my mustache. That is like exactly the same. Even after me trim today, that is weird. That's ghosts, chat. That's fucking ghosts.
Very
there.
Violent at times. And of course the witnesses and the documentation have been excellent.
And he's got my glasses and all. It's literally just me.
Violent.
Best case, aren't haunting supposed to be a bad thing? Well, no, not as a parapsychologist. Because parapsychologists are like, you know, we need to be like actually finding legit evidence for ghosts. You can see the dollar signs. Like what? Like what kind of dollar signs is he getting in the 70s to do with ghosts? Do you know what I mean? Famously, this family made no money off this. Like that's a famous thing. Like they didn't like write any books or do any fucking like tours or shit like that, or like, you know. The mum, who was like, you know, the one who fucking wanted the investigation and all that kind of stuff, just like died. Poor as fuck. They're all poor. Every single one of them is poor as fuck still. You know what I mean? They're not famous. They're not doing stuff. They're not going on like ghost shows or anything like that. They don't do anything like that. So, you know. Like, I see where you're coming from. They do. Like nowadays, that's like an absolutely like, yeah, absolutely. If someone is like saying that something is haunted, you need to be immediately thinking, where's it coming from? Where's the money? You know, what's the angle? What are they gonna like, you know? The family didn't, but the ghost guy probably made a bit off the attention. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Probably. You know, that's why I think like that's why the exploitation thing is there, because I think that there was like an element of this guy exploiting these kids and exploiting this family a little bit, you know? I've not minted the mustache to the blockchain. I've not, no. The most haunting thing about this video is the way the mustache is slightly off center. Yeah, that's right. I'm glad that mine isn't like that anymore. She did a really good job of like symmetrizing, you know, my tash. When I got it done, when I got it trimmed today.
Things I've seen happen are the furniture moving, the furniture being thrown upside down. In fact, one night I was standing here, there were about 11 or 12 people in the room, and I was standing talking to one of the members of the family, and I in front of the settee, and the settee went straight up in the air and turned upside down, right in front of me, no more than a foot away from me.
I just hate that they didn't like film any of this. Do you know what I mean? Like, why didn't you fucking film any of this? Like, they had cameras because you see them interview the girls, like the young girls later on. So it's like, you know, did this stuff actually happen? Like, how much of it did happen? How much of it didn't happen? You know?
What particular tape stands out in your mind?
Well, I think one particular tape that stands out in my mind is the incident where I was communicating with it quite a long while, very seriously, and then something happened which was very funny indeed.
Knock. 1 for no and 2 for yes. Are you...
Like, it's all anecdotal when it's just like an audio tape in it. It's like someone could just be doing that in the background, you know?
A male spirit.
Like, this is not good evidence of a haunting at all. Which is annoying because this guy says it is.
It's 2. You are a male spirit.
Yeah, conveniently they're never filming anything that couldn't be manipulated. Right, exactly.
Did you used to live in this house? You did. Was it more than 50 years ago? Yes. Did you die in this house? Did you pass on? You did pass on in this house. Now, why are you here? Are you unhappy? You're not unhappy. But why are you here? Is it because you want to give us a special message? No. You don't want to give us a special message. Are you having a game with me? Oh, right.
Yeah, extremely shoddy evidence. Yeah, the mother could just be like knocking, you know, exactly, yeah, on the table and stuff like that, you know? This mother. Oh, this motherfucker you mean. Yeah.
As I asked the question...
All right, Ludo, thank you so much for being here. Take it easy.
Are you having a game with me? It's through the cardboard box and the pillow right in my face. Well, thank you very much. That was a very good answer.
And we was all just
Take this guy's hair, move it down to the chin, and you got yourself a mule.
standing in the kitchen, all of us together. And then all of a sudden a pool of water come from nowhere in the middle of the floor in the kitchen. And then we heard the toilet chain pull. And there was no one at all out in the toilet.
So in terms of, right, the things that you can take from this case so far in my opinion, right, is like these two, the neighbors in it, like their sort of, you know, eyewitness accounts are a little hard to say, well, you know, they're making it up, right? Thank you for the follow, by the way. It's a little hard to say they're making it up, because if they are making it up, why are they making it up, right? Well, you know, you could say, yeah, they want a bit of attention. Maybe they wanted to be in the papers or something like that. But also, like, you would just get the piss taken out of you. Like, everybody takes the piss out of people like this, and they did it about everything back in the day, especially, you know? And then it's like, well, okay, maybe they got given money by the psychic guy, right? But did he have any money to give him at this point? Like, what is he, like an inventor or something like that? I don't fucking know. You know. All right, Lyra, see you later, love. Take it easy. Take it easy.
It's all in the kitchen. And the door opened in the toilet, then the chain went, and as we walked out there, the toilet brush came from the thing what it was in, the container, and the brush just come up and settled on top of the toilet. Just like that, as if someone had just got in there, pulled the chain, and then took the brush up and to wash the toilet. And the doors, well, and then the bathroom door opens, and the kitchen table has just tipped up. And there's Janet, one of the girls, she's been just sitting on the chair, and she's been thrown completely across the room.
There's a child's chair. I bet it weighs about 10 pounds, padded by with metal legs. And the child is sleeping in a single bed one side of the room, and I was sitting on a single bed the other side of the room with his chair in the middle. The child went to sleep, and all of a sudden she got a little bit restless. Well, just after that, his chair was lifted off the ground, and it was thrown about 9 foot through the air, a good 9 foot, for no reason whatsoever. No one was on the end of it. Didn't touch no one, just went a straight line down the room.
And what did you do?
I ran out the room again. You know, I mean, when you see these things, there's nothing on the end of them. You begin to shake.
And, like, that seems like a bit of a genuine reaction. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you would just be like, yeah, I fucking shat myself. What do you think? What do you think I fucking did? You know? And that's like, that. I guess, like, in terms of anecdotal evidence, like, that's like the best you've got, but it's still nothing caught on camera in it. There's nothing fucking solid there, you know?
The third family to be caught up in the story was John and Sylvia Burkham, who live a few doors away. John is Mrs. Hodgson's brother, and he and Sylvia have spent hours at the Hodgson's house, trying to help them through all the unexplained goings-on. But they've had plenty of shocks of their own.
Now, what happened in this bedroom?
Well, I heard a noise down.
I believe the guy, but they probably got exploited by the medium guy. Wait, there's no medium here. You mean the parapsychologist guy? I believe the guy saw what he saw and thought it was real. Whether he was being tricked or not is a different question. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. So he totally, like, saw that happen, and he had a genuine reaction to it. But did someone trick him? Did someone manipulate that chair from somewhere in the house? Like, was it on fishing wire or something like that? Do you know what I mean?
Stairs. I come up, and there was the eldest girl on the floor. But the other one's missing. So I look under this bed, I look under this one, and as I stand up, I see it. There she is, across this radio, one leg in the air, and her head hanging down. Just to prove that I wasn't mad, I yelled for my wife to come up to see what I have just seen. But she was asleep.
As a roof repairer...
See, like, that's a weird one as well. Like, that's a fucking weird one. Like, how are you gonna fucking fake that? Like, literally, like, drag it. I mean, she could pretend to be asleep for sure if she's getting, like, dragged across the room by, like, a pulley or something like that. But, like, you know, kids aren't, like, you know, I think the kid in this that they're talking about is, like, maybe 8 or something. So it's not a babby. Do you know what I mean? It's not a babby. It's not like a thing you just lift with one hand. It's like kids are like, you know, they're not that heavy, but I don't know. It's weird. That's a fucking weird one.
Vic Nottingham
Hey, Cussy, what's going on?
to tall stories, but he never thought he'd play a leading role in one like
Hypothesis: there was gas leak in the house. They were all hallucinating. That's probably what it is. Yeah, that's true.
this.
I've got one chap at work, for instance, and he says to me, "How's your ghost getting on?" Now, I mean, it's no good talking to a chap like that, because he's got no reaction on it whatsoever. He thinks that I'm going around the bloody bend, like, you know what I mean? But
do you think you are?
Well, I was straight. I mean, I'm 44, and I've never witnessed anything like it before in my life. But the only thing that worries me, see, being a roofer by trade, is beginning to get on top of you. Your nerves begin to shatter a little bit.
In every story of things that go bump in the night, there are two possibilities.
Maybe the children started as a prank, but then they had to commit to it at some point when it got serious, like a funny sitcom B plot. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, totally. Content warning: exploitation should be a thing everyone has tattooed under their eyelids. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm inclined to think something like that cause something like that, because weird shit can happen that makes no sense to the observer out of context. Right, exactly. Like, if you don't know that kids are like playing a prank or something like that, and something weird happens, you'll be like, hang on a minute, what the fuck was that?
One, that it's a hoax. Two, that there's something going on beyond the grasp of the human mind. If this is a hoax, it means that some of the 17 people who've seen things have been playing an elaborate and twisted joke on the others. If it isn't a hoax, it means that either those 17 people have all been having hallucinations, including the police, or this is the best documented ghost story of all time.
Can you tell me why you are upsetting this family? Is it because you enjoy doing it?
Like, they definitely got money from the BBC to do this documentary. Like, that's a fact. Like, they absolutely have to have gotten dough from the BBC to do this documentary, right? However much they got, I don't know. Right? It's not gonna be big money though, is it? Do you know what I mean? This was like a fucking BBC documentary in the 70s. You know, who fucking knows, right? Who knows? It can't be big money because they didn't move out of this fucking house.
You do enjoy doing it. Well, I suggest that now you've got... Now, what does that mean? Why have you done 3 knocks? Now, I ask you the question again.
20
2
quid.
knocks for...
And listen, 20 quid was a lot of money back then, in the 70s, you know?
Yes.
20 bob.
And one...
That's like $2 grand in today's money.
One lock for no. Now. Yes, that's right, you understand. Now, do you enjoy upsetting this family? You do? Well, now, will you please go away? Because I think you've had enough of your jokes. You won't
About 300 quid.
But I would like you to go away, and go away, because I think you've been upsetting this family long enough, and it's time you went away. You understand me? Please go away. Yes, you must go away. It's absolutely essential that you go away. No, you mustn't be obstinate. You must go away. Well, you must. I'm sorry, but you must stop annoying this family. You've had enough. You've had a good time. Now, please go away. All right? Please go away. I can't say any more to you now. Goodbye. Goodbye.
What the fuck's going on here?
These teenage sisters believe they're haunted.
Before internet trolls, you had to wait till you died and became a ghost. Yeah. He's not the Messiah. He's just a very naughty boy. Hey Astral, what's going on? Just watched Conjuring 2 last week. No fucking way. Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to tell the ghost to log off. The ghost is like, can't be done. It simply can't be done.
By a poltergeist.
I was going to ask the same question as I asked earlier. How many voices are there?
600.
600 the voices.
I know the joke.
That is a bit spooky though, isn't it? Actually, like that is a bit spooky. Like that was pretty fucking loud.
How many really are there, Margaret?
I think so far we've had 10
Three.
Sensible voices, but the rest of the names are absolute rubbish.
Like that fucking noise is weird as fuck. Imagine telling a ghost to touch grass, yeah.
11-year-old Janet Hodgson appears to be the focus of many of the strange happenings in Green Street. But they also affect her 14-year-old sister, Margaret, and their younger brother, Billy. One of the first manifestations was when Lego bricks began to fly at high speed around the living room.
That's throat voice. You could train that, Mule. Do you think a young girl is training that? Like, you know, I don't know. Like, she's learning it. Who's she learning it from and shit like that? Like, I know you said that earlier that you're like a trained heavy metal singer and stuff, but like, someone's taught you how to do that in it. You know, I guess like the first person who ever did it has come up with it themselves and shit. There's every chance that that's a thing, but like, I don't know, like a young girl doing it, that fucking, you know what I mean? Like that, I just don't see how that's possible, you know? She's a natural. Yeah.
How does it feel to be haunted by a poltergeist?
Like earlier when we first heard it, I was like, actually, yeah, that's bollocks. But then hearing it again, it's like, it's really loud. Like, she gets it really loud, and it's weird.
It's not haunted. Shut up.
Why isn't it haunted?
I don't know.
Does it frighten you, the things that happen here?
Oh, well, it did first, but now I've got more used to it. And you learn to accept the things that happen. It's slung covered it, Mum. Might eat it, Mum. Slung a bookshelf at Margaret.
You did weird and creepy voices for fun as a kid. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, look, you know, I'm just asking questions.
Have you tried telling it to go away?
Yes, many times. No, nothing.
And what does it reply?
No, it won't. It'll stay another 6-7 years.
Listen, I don't know what they said just then either. I know there was no subtitles, but I have got no idea what they just said then.
Local police could find no explanation for the knocking either.
Oh, fucking London, innit?
They were even more baffled when two of their beat constables reported seeing an arm.
Right, we saw this bit before. Let's skip past this bit. Fucking cops.
Research.
Plot twist, it's goblins pretending to be ghosts as a prank. I believe it.
Over here was Janet, and over here, in this bed here, was Margaret.
It was in the same bedroom a month later, with all the family present, that Maurice Grosse first challenged the poltergeist to talk.
And this was actually...
Like, he really, like, thinky that needy drinky. He really thinky that we believe he, just, like, an audio recording of this? Like, does he not, like... Do you know what I mean? Like, I would be ashamed to present this as evidence for anything. Like, he doesn't strike me as a real scientist. Do all British children speak in unintelligible noises like that? Yes. No, I do know that you believe in ghosts too. I'm just like, I'm trying to figure it out. Do you know what I mean? Excuse me. I'd be afraid to sleep in a room with all those posters, like those horses watching me sleep. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It is weird. Like, rooms like this were so common, like, back in the day. Like, obviously, I wasn't alive in the 70s, but... Like, I had a room full of posters. I don't know what kids' rooms are like nowadays. But, like, I had fucking, like, magazine cutouts, like, in a big collage on my wall. And, like, with, like, a bit of art that I did and stuff. And various different, like, you know, fucking whatever you call it. You know, posters and shit like that. I had, like, a big No Doubt poster in that. But yeah, you know, this is just what like kids did, I guess, back in the day, you know?
See the result. You'll hear the whistling first of all, and then the barking.
And here is this noise.
I had a room full of posters too. The goal was to cover the entire wall. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, Thora, yeah. I wish I was as confident as this man presenting evidence of a haunting as an audio recording in anything that I do. Like, look at this stance as well. Look at this power stance. He's like Atlas here, you know what I mean? He's like Atlas. He's like carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. My walls were covered in posters you painted and wrote song lyrics on your furniture. Oh, that's rad. I love that. You had 4 posters and they were all weeb shit.
The barking
That's
here is
valid,
quite
that's
extraordinary, actually.
We got a doggy here.
I then said to it, I then, as I said on the tape here, I then said to it, if you can whistle and bark and groan, then you can talk. And I asked it to actually say my name.
Well, just a minute. Right, we'll try again. I want you to call out my name. My complete name. Morris Gross. See if you can do that.
That's just anyone. That's just literally, it could even be him doing that. You know, call out my name now, please. Do you know what I mean?
Very good. Let me hear you say my name again. Come on, let me hear you say my name. Come on, my name's Morris. Let me hear
Bark,
you
bark, bark.
Morris.
Now that was the first time we heard the voice, and since then we've been hearing it again and again, and it's been getting louder and louder.
Sounds like you're saying DJ Muel. You're right.
When did the voices start?
December 12th.
My mum has a huge binder with Beatles stuff in it. It's a fascinating piece of history. She was the person you went to get bootleg tapes when she was a teen. Legit fan club and all. Feels a bit like that. Wow, that's pretty dope. I love that. Say my name. Yeah, weird shit to tell ghosts to do.
December the 12th.
Yes.
And how did this start?
Well, one night Mr. Grove was talking about it about 8:30. He said, all we need now is the voices to talk. And that night I went to bed. Can't remember exactly what happened.
What's that knocking?
Yeah, I can hear it now. I was doing that yesterday morning and Peggy was on her own. So she come into us.
By the way, all that shit that she's like doing with her face, like I was that kid. Like I did so much of that when I was growing up. Gross thing that happened to me, right, that I did to myself when I was fucking about 7 or 8 or something like that, right? I used to lick my hands because, you know, your hands get dry and like your lips get dry. And so I used to lick my hands and my lips to, like, you know what I mean, stop them from getting dry and that. And obviously everybody knows what happens if you do that. They just get more and more chapped, right? They just get more and more chapped, right? And I licked my hands so much, like the palms of my hand, that I actually got like warts there. It was so fucking weird. And I had to have them like burned off at the doctor's. It was so weird. And what the guy did, we just went in, right? Like you know, from the first time I like developed them and stuff. And I'd like tried picking them off and it didn't work and stuff like that. And they were like bleeding and all that kind of stuff. It was horrible. And my mum found out and she was like, right, we're going to the doctors. And we went to the doctors and the guy, the fucking GP, it was just a GP just to go in and like, you know, get shit like whatever, right? He like whipped out, what is that shit? Like hydrogen? No, nitrogen. Like nitrogen, like, you know, fucking liquid nitrogen. and he just like had like a swab, and he put it in this liquid nitrogen and just went, right, now hold on to your mum's hand. This is gonna hurt. It's gonna be like you're getting burnt, but you have to go through with it, and it'll burn him off. And I was like, okay. And he just went like that on my fucking hand, and it literally went psst, and I was like, ah! I can feel it now. I can actually feel the pain. I remember the pain. It was like fucking Dune. It was like Paul putting his hand in the box. It was horrible, but they went after that. Mental. Just get your fucking warts frozen off.
Because it wasn't her. She came in.
They did that with tonsils. What? With your tonsils? Used to suck on hoodie strings. Suck on the bands of your sweater hoods. I used to do that. Yeah. I used to do that. And I used to do... we were talking about this recently, and I can't remember when. But I used to, like, suck a flannel in the bath. Like, get a flannel in the bath. You know that you clean yourself with, and it gets all dirty and that. Just, like, suck it. Like suck all the water out of it. Ew, this is so gross. Did that with verrucas. People would remove the tonsils. Oh, my God. Why would you remove you? Oh, yeah, tonsillitis and shit like that. Yeah.
Sat together and we heard it. And I counted down my knocks and there was 14 altogether.
Hey, Shafiq, how's it going?
And it's
hope we had a good dance class.
That was 3 knocks just now.
Yes.
Should have yelled, I am invincible. I was too young for that movie. It wasn't out then. This was a nice chill viewing while I finished sewing a patch on my jacket. Oh, I love that, Exile. I love that shit. Yeah, see you later, Exile. Thank you for being here. I know this is gross. I used to suck on my own hair like that. Yeah. Well, when I grew my hair, I did that for sure. You don't want to know what they do if you get a big infection from biting your nails, Muel? Wait, what? Did they just, like, cut your fingers off? Did it take your fingernail off? Oh, no.
It goes in 3s and 2s. How we first got contacted, this was when Mr. Gross said, if there's anyone there, knock twice for yes, and if not, 1 for no.
I wonder if we did that now, whether it would answer. Is anybody there? Is anybody there? Nothing. No.
It doesn't always do it to order. No, it doesn't. It goes in spasms. Like we're talking now. It may not now, after you've said that, but it won't do it when you want it to, straight away. No.
What about the voices? They sometimes say things and make answers.
Used to chew the skin on the knuckles of your index fingers. Oh my God. I used to do a little bit of that though. Yeah. You know? I used to do like a little bit of that.
Is that the voice now?
They stabbed at the end of a swab's handle in between the nail and the finger and twisted it in order to lance it. Oh my God. Oh fucking hell, Laura. Oh Jesus. Fucking hell. You got your thumbnail ripped off by the GP one time. Oh! Yeah, that is some KGB shit. Oh, that is messed up. Oh my God. Doctors, fucking chill the fuck out challenge. Holy shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is anybody there? How many voices are there? No.
Dirty Dick, Andrew Garner, and Stuart Thurton.
Dirty Dick, Andrew Gardner, and Stuart.
You should hear my finger story from the mines. The mines? Were you a miner? Of course you were. We all were. Badum tish. Oh, that was fucking good, that chat. After a fucking shite stream, tired as fuck, looking at ghost stuff that no one wants to watch. It was all worth it for that fucking joke. Oh, funny. Also have a bad habit of biting my hand in moments of severe anger and anxiety. Right, fair enough. Hey, Blue, what's going on? Oh, gang, please go show some love to Blue Lotus. How you doing? Welcome in. You're a miner at quarries too? Oh, that's fucking dope. That's interesting. I'll give you 5 stars for that as long as you don't do it again. Can't promise it. Can't promise. It's a good job I don't want ratings in it. I will hydrate. Thank you, Blue.
Certain.
Oh, has he ever spelt that for you?
No. Mr. Ghost asked me exactly straight Mr. Ghost last night when he asked. Oh, some time ago.
And what do you think these are? Are they people or are they just voices?
Could be spirits, oh, I don't know. I believe it's a ghost, a spirit speaking for us somehow. No. We don't get this at school, these voices are. Because I believe when we're all separate, it's not so strong.
Just when you come nearer each other?
Yeah, like here, or our aunts, we were up there together, or in Peggy's next door.
You have an OCD, so skin picking is a fun pastime? Is that like legit like an OCD thing? Because I have OCD and I have done that in the past. In fact, I say I've done it in the past. I do it all the time. Like to the point where I will like just, you know, it'll be like dead skin and then it'll be like not dead skin. And then, you know, I end up bleeding and then I'm like, oh, okay, I should stop now.
And Janet's...
KGB had people called manicurists? Oh my god, that's fucking terrifying.
Voice is stronger, isn't it? It seems to be the strongest.
Yeah.
When you hear the voice and it comes out, where does it come from? Here, your throat?
No.
Where do you feel it comes from?
Back of the neck. Back of the neck.
And so it
must... a comorbid trait or symptom. Well, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Must be as if it's somebody else.
Doing my lips, my lips are the worst. If my lips get crusty, I'm fucked. I'll have like a split lip. During COVID, when I had COVID, I had like 2 fucking split lips, 3 splits in my lip. Horrible.
Speaking then, when you hear...
You'll rip down to blood, nervously biting fingers. Oh my god, Johnny.
And do you get the feeling when you hear the voice that there is a person there?
Yes.
Finger story, serious warning, gore. I feel like we're at the point now where people are going to want us to like not talk about this anymore. So if we're going to go like more than what we've talked about now, let's leave it. Put it in the Discord, but put a spoiler warning on it. You know what I mean? So that people can check it if they want. You know what I mean? Like, I'm already, like, you know, hemorrhaging viewers because I'm watching ghost shit. Do you know what I mean? I've got to at least keep the fucking, you know, I've got to keep the average views up a little bit. No, I appreciate that, Thora. Thanks.
Yeah. And do they tell you much about themselves?
Not really, no.
They just tend to growl and
play around and sort of joke and be silly.
Thanks for the follow.
I wonder, do you think there's anyone there just now?
Yeah, I do.
Who's that?
What?
Who's that, Janet?
Pardon? Stuart Certain.
Stuart Certain, and he's one of the voices.
Yeah.
If you get a little splits at the side of your lips, Vapor Rub is an amazing cure. I've got Blistex in the medicine cupboard, so that normally does all right.
I think he comes.
But I'll keep that in mind. I don't actually have any Vapor Rub. What is Vapor Rub good for? Like you put it on your chest when you're sick. I've had it like on my chest before, but I can't remember why. Is it when you've got a bad chest? Is that what it's for?
And speaks through you.
To annoy us.
Does he ever say anything nice?
Well.
Cleans your breathing holes.
Shall we try and speak to him? No.
Clears your sinuses. Yeah, I use Albus oil for that. Yeah. No, I've done the thing where you get like a towel and put it over your head and you go over like a bowl of boiling water with it in. I've had that as well. That, yeah, for congestion. Give it to your mates when they have chub rub for a laugh. That's cruel. That's so cruel. That oh my God.
We'll see if he'll speak to us.
Yeah.
Is anybody there?
No.
Who's there?
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who?
Bottom line is, I think this kid needs help, not a BBC freak show tent around him. Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it, right? It's like, there is like a bunch of people who think that there was something serious going on, you know, whether it was like a poltergeist thing or like a legit ghost haunting or something like that, or not. There was some kind of trauma going on surrounding this girl, and like you see her talking in interviews nowadays, and she is kind of like, she looks a bit damaged in it, you know what I mean? And I don't mean to be rude or sanist or anything like that when I say that, but because she only ever does interviews about this, you know, no one's asking her about her life and what she does for a living and stuff like that, you know what I mean? People only ever interview about this, and when she talks about it, she kind of looks like she has like, you know, the 1,000-yard stare about this like time period in a life, you know? Yeah, like it could easily be a kid on the wind up, but like, why is she winding people up like this? Like, why is she doing this? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's things that happen for a laugh, and then there's things that are like, well, it's been taken a bit too far, hasn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Goose chasers here.
Mr. Gross, a lot of people, hearing these voices produced by the children, will simply say that...
Yeah, it's like a trauma fuel on its own, being like, yeah, the ghost girl. Right, exactly. You know what I mean?
They're very good ventriloquists, and that this is all a hoax. How would you react to that?
Certainly not. They're certainly not very good ventriloquists. We have had tests on them to see whether they can ventriloquize.
Yeah, but like, how do you do that? Like seriously, like, how do you do that? How do you do a test on whether they can ventriloquize? Right? You know? You could just pretend that you can't. If you are being a ventriloquist, I don't even know if ventriloquizing is a word. Is that a real word? But like, if you did a test to see if you could throw your voice, I just thought it was called throwing your voice. You know what I mean? You throw your voice across the room, innit? Like, that is like a skill that some people have, and it's really cool. Or you can learn how to do it, right? And it's like, how do you... Yeah, it is a word now, right? Like, how do you... If you were going to test it, someone could just pretend that they can't do it. Because everyone can just, like, talk normally. Not everybody, you know, but, like, you know, most people can just, generally speaking, like, talk like in a general way. And then not through the voice. They got the International Ventriloquism Federation on the case.
They can't. To keep up this particular type of voice for any length of time without damage to the vocal cords is absolutely impossible. I mean, there must be some hoarseness attached to it. But don't forget, these children don't do this for a couple of minutes or so. They do it for lengths of periods up to 3 hours, and without any hoarseness or sore throats whatsoever. Well, perhaps, Guy, perhaps you've got something to say to them.
Yeah.
I'd like to know how you make this noise without bashing Janet's vocal cords to pieces. If I do it for half a minute, I get a sore throat. Joe?
Guy Lyon Playfair is an author of books on the paranormal, with experience of poltergeist cases
Death metal would blow this guy's mind. Right, exactly, yeah.
in Europe and Brazil.
How do you do it, mate?
Oh, yeah. There's a ventriloquist dummy museum in the USA where dead ventriloquists donate their dummies. That is much spookier than this, I agree. Dead ventriloquist dummy museum. That would be the correct Google search for that, I think, chat. Oh, yeah, this is hot. This is so weird. This is so weird. I hate this shit so much. These kinds of dolls just have, like, a spookiness to them in general, innit? It's called Vent Haven Museum in Kentucky. I think this is the same one. And they like have like the stories of the people who used to own them. That's looking like a racist one right there. Holy fucking shit. Unexpected blackface. Unexpected ventriloquist, you know, minstrel show right here. There's always one with one rolled eye. Oh yeah, it's not good. Yeah, and like they look, oh, it's so creepy. I just hate it so much. Another racist one right there. Jesus Christ. Yep, don't like that one. Actually, this one is the spookiest one here. This one's called Mr. Gump. It looks like he's staring into my fucking soul. How you doing, Layla? What's going on? That's where the spirits of the performers go. Hey, Terra Tofu. I never understood why these dummies are made to look so creepy. They look so creepy. Yeah, the tiny head and the gammon hue. Don't like it. Yeah, this one knows where the camera is. Why does this one know where the camera is? I hate this. Oh, it's Jim Davidson. It's only a game show, you better believe that's right. I'm gonna be snookering you tonight. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
God, they're cowards.
Don't you ever get a sore throat, Janet?
No.
Sure.
Yeah.
You never get pain in the back of the neck or something?
No. Oh, what do you mean? I'm sorry, I'm not with you. What? I feel,
Oh, you with me now? With you?
It's in the back of the neck. Yeah.
Well, tell us about that.
I don't know how to
No, tell me
explain
about that. You get it now? It's buzzing in the back of the neck.
Yeah.
Do you feel it vibrating as if it was sort of
No, like someone
what?
got their hand on the back of my neck like that.
Poltergeists seem to thrive on an atmosphere of tension that...
Layla, thank you so much for subscribing at Tier 1. Gang, don't forget, I do this for a living. If you do have the financial capability to support the stream, I would ask you to consider subscribing off Twitch. You can do that via the sub off Twitch command in the chat, because 50% of the money that you use to subscribe goes to Twitch, and Twitch is not a safe place, a safe platform for marginalized creators. They do not listen to what we need, and it is a very unsafe place for marginalized streamers. I do appreciate subs. I do appreciate bits. Obviously, you know, if you want to subscribe to not see ads, that's totally understandable. You know, I can't control it when, you know, ads stop you from seeing the start of the stream and shit like that. So I get it, but I would ask you to please consider thingy, what you call it, subscribing off Twitch, you know. For the call out, fam. Pardon me? What do you mean? Ventriloquist Museum, PS1 indie horror game, $1 million idea. That would rock, actually. I would play that.
It is partly sexual. The fact that most of the focuses are adolescents seems to contribute to the mischievous nature of the effects, leading some to suggest that the kids are faking or enjoying a laugh at the expense of the investigators. But to create all the bizarre effects that went on in this house either involves a gigantic conspiracy with the neighbours or a disruption in our laws of mind and matter.
Like, I think that that is the main thing that, like, makes it a little bit, like, you know what I mean? Interesting for me. Because these are just, like, a poor family in London back in the day. And, like, what are they doing? Are they, like, legit, like, hiding up in the attic and, like, pulling fucking fish wire and shit like that? And, you know, all that, like, are they fucking doing that? Like, what the fuck? Like, are they really out there doing that? Like, I do find that aspect of, like, calling it a hoax hard to believe. Like, how is a kid gonna launch a chair across a room? You know what I mean? With, like, fish wire and, like a complex system of pulleys that you would require to, like, do something in a thingy. Like, when you see these videos on YouTube, like, so if I type in on YouTube now, 100% real poltergeist footage, right? YouTube, right? If I type that in, how do I get this on YouTube? Hang on. Like here or some shit. There's gotta be like poltergeist stuff. Like, is this not like a thing? Like when people fake it, like anymore? Excuse me. Like, I just want like a kitchen. Like, let me just type. Okay, so just like poltergeist in kitchen. Let's try that. Poltergeist the chair video clip. Right. Okay. Right. So let's try this one.
What's up, everyone?
Oh my God! Shut up. Is it just like, it's just a whole video of her talking in like 2 seconds of footage? I don't want that. I don't want that. Right, okay. So it'll be in this. 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 Right. Kitchen. Right, here we go. Right, so a kitchen, yeah? Oh, I've actually seen this one. This was on like a tape in the 90s.
Number 2. Another YouTuber posted the footage of the camera he placed on his kitchen table when he...
So this shit is really easy to fake, right? With like a little bit of fish wire, a shitty 480p camera. All you have to do is make sure that the lights aren't too bright and that it's not like, the light is not reflecting off the fish wire, right? It's like a Hollywood trick, you know, for doing stuff like this in movies, right? For making things float and all that kind of nonsense. Like we watched Dune in the Discord, right? We watched Dune in the Discord on Saturday, and that has some of the best fish wire practical effects in any kind of movie. Like, it's really, really good. Yeah, flying wires. Hey, Electric Kitty, how you doing? Go follow Electric Kitty, everybody. How you doing? What's going on?
He wasn't home. This one needs no description. Just watch.
So, like, you know, you've got that pulling off there, so there'll be a wire behind this unit here that he's pulling there. And he'll have, like, the wires labeled and stuff, so that one will be, like, labeled, like, stovetop, bin, you know, shit like that. And one will be, like, a cabinet door will open and one will be, like, labeled cabinet, right? Now, what will be interesting is if we see a cabinet door swing open and then swing shut. Because that's a little bit more complex, and I'm not sure everyone knows how to do that.
Be the judge yourself.
Now, if that cabinet door swings back shut, that'll be impressive. Other than that, like, I do love it though. Do you know what I mean? It does give me chills watching shit like this. It's actually really creepy. You know, because they just open, it's like, well, they've been pulled open. Yeah, the orange was like comedic timing. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. It is kind of interesting that there's like... Oh, hang on. Is that like a bug flying around or some shit? Okay, like... Okay, hang on a minute. There's a lot of stuff going on here and I'm not sure anymore. Because there's like a lot of stuff going on at once. Maybe there's like more than one person behind the camera. I don't know. Okay, I think this might be real. Okay, I think like that one. It's 3 kids and a lot of shrinks. Right, there's just a couple of things that have happened that makes me think it might be real. And it's like the knife that like sort of flew into the corner there. I guess maybe one of them could be under the table. I don't know. One of them like did close, you know?
Number 1.
Okay, and the fucking chair at the end is a little bit intense. All right, that's not exactly what... Well, you know what I mean, right? You get what I'm saying. Even if that was real, you get what I'm saying. It could be easily faked. Like the you know, the kitchen one is like a... The chair is difficult with just fishing wire, right? You know what I mean? Like, I could see someone off camera flipping it, but then to like lift it up and put it on the table... That's a bit intense. That's a bit intense, you know? I do sort of want it to be real, but why? Like, okay, so this is the thing that, like, I don't understand. Why would you want that to be real? Like, I don't want it to be real, but I believe in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get no benefit from this being real. It doesn't comfort me. It doesn't make me think there's life after death because, like I've said, I think that this is just like an electromagnetic force that we don't understand. You know what I mean? Wait, the office shot has Mank in the bottom right? Is this a... Oh, I think I remember this one. I think this is an office building in Manchester. I think this is a call center in Manchester. I don't like the idea of the dead watching me wank. Well, I don't like the idea of like a potential like electromagnetic entity that isn't, you know, sentient or like whatever, and it's chaotic. I don't like the idea of those things just like existing in it. You know what I mean? I'm still sad I missed the Dune watch. So listen, if you're sad that you missed movie night, please, please, please. Oh my God, I've not even talked about rebel lesbians. I've not even talked about rebel D words. Yeah, yous all missed out on rebel D words. It was easily like the best documentary film I've seen in a long time about like leftists and queer women doing awesome shit. Like, it was so good. It was so good. Like, you have to get rebel D words. You have to get it because it is just fucking brilliant. You know? Watch it. It's on Amazon Prime. You've not got an excuse. It costs like, I don't fucking know, £2 it cost me to rent it. Lynch's Dune is so funny. I love it. Never give Lynch a budget. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. Absolutely. It makes me think of the anomalies in Stalker, that whole kind of undiscovered force thing. Right. Yeah. You have to rewatch it. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, Cynthia. Yeah. It's fucking brilliant. It's so good. That shit will give you, like, hopium. I actually told my barber about that today, because obviously she was gay. And I was like, you've got to watch this. I was like, are you into documentaries? I was like, you got to watch it. It's so good. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm going to hydrate right now. But I think this is like a famous one that went round for a while. And I think this is based in Manchester in the UK, where I'm from. So
During the early hours of November 1st, 2012, security watching CCTV monitors at an office building in Manchester witnessed a startling series of events in which a ghost seems to wreak havoc in the office. This is the actual footage seen by those security guards as they switched from camera to camera.
Okay, like this is the shit that like freaks me out, because why an office building? Yeah, I want my PPI back curse poster. These are disgusting places, by the way. And someone said it in the chat earlier. Who said it? Yeah, Kusi said it. If there's a place that deserves to be haunted, it will be a fucking call center. Specifically these kinds of call centers. Because all this shit about, I want a will, I want a pension, I want life insurance. Like, they force people to get this stuff. It is the game for Trash Bing. It is the haunting game. Yeah, it is. It is. It is that game again. Haunted by the hopes and dreams of the people who work there? Right. I think I remember watching this one in 2012 because it was in the news. Oh, that's pretty spooky. It makes sense for the cams being good quality considering how they invigilate their workers. Right. Exactly. This is fucking weird, yo. This is fucking weird. Yeah, fuck working there, period. CCTV with microphones. Yeah, it happens. Also, did you notice that there? Little weird screen? Weird little error there on the screen as well. Oh, it was one of the fucking computer screens. That feels a little fake. That feels a little fake. Hold up. No, that's fake as fuck. Yeah, they fucking fake this. They fucking fake this. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Oh, that sucks. That chair fucking spooked the fuck out of me. But, come on, man. Obviously. Obviously. Why would they fake this, though? Like, what are they gonna get? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, screens don't cast light like that, yeah. It's just someone behind that door. Okay, cool. This one's fake as fuck. Kind of want to like keep watching it to see like what they do next. All right, shut a door like that and stuff. I mean, that's pretty impressive because this is clearly the door that that's the you know what I mean? Like, that's clearly the room where there is another camera, and it switches the camera so it's like, oh look, no one's in that room. So it's pretty clever, right? It's pretty smart that they do this. But it's probably just fish wire, right? You know? It's a very clean office space. Like, how is it not messy? Not even a corner. I mean, it is kind of messy. Like, I think this is a normal office. Well, I've worked in a few offices, and they all kind of just look like this, you know? Like, a lot of places in the UK have, like, a clean desk policy at the end of the day and shit, you know? smart or a dead giveaway? Yeah, well, in this case, it's a dead giveaway, right? Like, it is, like, impressive how they've done it. They hid in that cabinet really quick, yeah. Or they could have just edited it in post. You know what I mean? And just cut that out of it. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? That's, like... How have they done that? Listen, how have they done that? I want to know how they've done that. Because it's like... You actually see it get thrown there. They must do it twice. They must have just done it twice. Somehow. I don't fucking know. That's impressive. That's fucking impressive, that. Okay, and that's kind of like proof that they've got like fish wire in the ceiling because they've pulled it up and the rest of the papers have gone with it, but that one's got stuck in there, innit? Do you know what I mean? Video is legit. There's just a guy living in the ceiling crawl space, Junji Ito chair style. Yeah. Or like the movie The Boy. There's a boy in the walls. That was reversed footage. That was reversed footage, 1000%. Like they played that back. They played that back. I think I remember when this came out, and it turned out that it was like a promotion for a Halloween thing. They were trying to do like a Halloween competition. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was like a Halloween competition. They were trying to oh, what was it? Like I bet if I Google now, hoax ghost office buildings Manchester. Right, hang on. Yeah. I did some digging, and there's a number of ways you can tell it isn't real. Some of the scenes have been clearly edited, and there's a few different signifiers of that it wouldn't stand out to the untrained eye. Dodgy time codes, tape you can see on the ceiling, and sounds that have been clearly dubbed on, but it's really well done. Scott helps his clients to identify paranormal activity, blah, 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 blah. I lead a team of psychics, and those that concentrate on the sands. Okay, whatever. Joshua Brooks has been contacted for a comment. I feel like it came out that they were doing it for like a Halloween thing or something. I don't know. Anyway. That's kind of annoying. I do like these videos though. I feel like we should just watch like more of these. You know? I feel like we should just watch more of these. Like this is more entertaining than the fucking Enfield Poltergeist thing. But I will put a content warning up for like jump scares, because that's definitely a thing that can happen. Jump scares. Okay. All right. Let's watch a couple of these. How long have I been streaming for now? Oh, okay. Quite a while. But all right. Let's just watch one of these. 5 videos of the unknown caught on camera. God, I hope it's that. I hope just one of them is that. Number 5.
There's a YouTuber by the name of Dan Bell, who's known for exploring abandoned places on his own and getting it on video. The purpose of these videos is not to catch paranormal footage, but simply to explore these places. However, in this specific video of his, a number of unsettling events take place that would make most people run for the exit. This video was shot at an abandoned children's asylum, and you could tell the eerie vibes from the place from just outside.
Yeah, this music is added, obviously.
Dan's camera battery inexplicably explodes in his hands, which is only the start of the strange occurrences.
Wait, what? Can we not see that?
Shit!
Oh!
Fucking battery exploded.
Soon
What the
after,
fuck?
without even knowing it, Dan is being stalked by an unknown presence. In this shot, you can see what looks like the shadow of someone's arm making a motion as if they had just told someone to shush.
Yeah, that's because there's just someone in this building, like, squatting. And if they're going shush, it's like, oh no, there's a guy in our squat. Yeah, because there's someone there, dude, like an actual person.
In a follow-up shot in an adjacent room, if you look closely, you can notice something peering in through the doorknob hole to this door.
What? What do you mean? What?
Exactly 1 minute later in the video,
He made that up.
what looks like a white figure can be seen peering at the camera as Dan turns. And when his
Where? What? Where?
a white figure can be seen peering at the camera as Dan turns.
What am I looking at? What am I looking at, dude? What am I looking at? This is just nothing. There's nothing there. Am I missing it? Quiet. He might not find the grow room in the basement. Right, exactly. Exactly. I'm watching Kira sniper debate Nazis next to you. Oh, hell yeah. She's playing Sniper Elite 5. Yeah, cool. I love that.
And when his hand moves away, you can see the figure is gone.
It was never there. You made that up.
This white figure might match the white figure that peered through the doorknob hole.
Where? That is a wall. That's simply a wall. People do urbex in a big abandoned castle. Hotel complex. Some big shot business boy bought it to build a house, but started building a fucking resort. Managed to build most of it in a raw state before the law noticed. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Finally, when Dan finds himself in a room with blood on the floor, you can hear a voice in the next room over, saying what most closely resembles "Let's get him."
No. Actually, no. It doesn't sound like that at all.
Dan had a theory of his own as to what was following him around in there.
I think that a former patient has returned to this facility, to this house, and is living here.
Yeah, it'll be that, yeah.
Rooms upstairs.
Others believe there may have been more than one person in there, and that they had some kind of white sheets over their heads to hide their identities, planning on robbing him or worse.
Like, bro, like, okay, like, he's like, you know, okay, the things that I just made up were actually, you know, I was making it up. I was making it up. He admitted. Oh my God, he admitted. And then a hyper-realistic face of Sonic appeared.
Powley's Island is a small town in South Carolina, which by the immediate looks of it is a very peaceful place. But there is a story that many of the locals swear by, known as the Gray Man.
Secret clan meeting place, right?
The Gray Man, and some go as far as to say that any time the Gray Man has been spotted, a hurricane has swept through the island shortly after. All sightings of the Gray Man have been on the coast. There are many pictures online which have allegedly caught the Gray Man, but this one video...
Where? Like, could you at least, like, try and, like, point out where I'm supposed to look?
Captured by a Coast Guard surveillance camera, captures a strange gray apparition moving down the boardwalk. and this was captured during Hurricane Florence.
Oh, you can hear that noise, that wind noise on the mic. What? What am I looking at? Oh, I see it! Oh, I see it! Okay, that's kind of weird. It's gonna be very peaceful once the ice caps melt and flood the whole shit. Yeah, I guess you're right. A very large rat.
By the name of Time to Play TV decided to spend the night at an allegedly haunted hotel in Georgia, the Riverview Hotel.
Uh-huh.
As you know, this is where we went to. This place that the video you're about to see is a haunted hotel. It was made in like 1916 by 3 women who had it built, and then they ran it.
Oh, why has he got like face tracking on the edit? Like, I hate that so much. Turn that off, bro. You're making me sick.
And they obviously eventually
like following his face.
And then I guess the sightings started happening after they started passing away. People would see.
It's amazing how psychology works, seeing things and other things that are not things we think they are. Yeah, absolutely.
Woman in the hallway. Stuff would move. Stuff would happen, and people would say, "Hey, that's the girl I saw. The pictures on the wall is the woman I saw."
His plan was to set up a camcorder in the room while he slept and try to capture any paranormal footage. Unbeknownst to him until after his visit, a visitor had recently died in that exact room he stayed in.
What?
Before even setting up his camcorder, strange things already started to occur, like the fan turning on and off and the bathroom door shutting on its own.
My fan has shut off and turned back on. See that? Now the fan and the light are both plugged in behind the bed, and they're connected. So that shuts them both off. You hear the fan shut off? And the fan by itself is turned off, I want to say, maybe 2 times, 2 or 3 times. The bathroom door over there, it's closed. Now, I don't mean a little bit. I mean, it's...
Bad wiring. Faulty wiring.
Closed. Now, the reason it's open now is because I thought maybe a breeze, maybe something. There's no windows open. I got nothing going on, and that thing right there is just closed.
Soviet propaganda on the wall, is it? Take a look again.
Say, maybe 2 times, 2 or 3 times.
Well, this here? This thing?
The bathroom door over there, it's closed. Now, I don't mean a little bit. I mean, it's fully closed. Now, the reason it's open now is because I thought maybe a breeze, maybe something. There's no windows open. I got nothing going on, and that thing right there is just closed all by itself. It's closing right now, guys. It just moved a little bit. I'm telling you, it just...
Okay. Right, go in there now. Go in there right now and show us the whole room.
There's no one in here with me. Completely alone.
Hey, Emmy, what's going on? We're doing ghost shit again.
No?
Bro, not the side of your face. Like, just the side of his face.
No one here, guys. I'm using the front face in the camera, so it's kind of hard to see. But you can
that
see
can also be from bad door hanging. What? Shot in that fast? That was fast. Hey, Stealth Intel. Air pressure is fun. So how does that work then?
Then night came, and upon checking the footage the next morning...
No, he doesn't like live in this place. He got a shipbuilder and a dodgy electrician in. This is a hotel apparently, so it's probably just... That's probably just how that is. In that building, you know?
He could see things were just as strange overnight.
Guys, this is 5 a.m. or something. Man goes off. Yeah, someone could be doing that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I do not like that. The bead moves.
After not only the chair, but also the entire...
I've had doors closed with AC turning on and changing the pressure. Yeah. I mean, I've had doors closed because of the wind and stuff, but they never close that fast. You know what I mean?
bed moves. He decides he's not going back to sleep.
Like, is that a thing that, like, air conditioners do? Like, they create lower pressure in... and it just, like, goes fucking, like... Heed the bead.
Whether this was an elaborate hoax or truly
It's
a
not,
haunted
so it's not like wind, like...
hotel room is up to you to decide.
Well, I'm pretty skeptical of that because, you know, you can't see anything properly.
It's the story everyone's heard 100 times already. A house nestled in the Long Island town of Amityville, which will forever be linked to what is known as the Amityville horror phenomenon.
Uh-huh. Which was definitely, like, proven to be a hoax and, like, 1,000% because they made a lot of money from, like, the film and the books and shit like that.
On November 13th, 1974, the estate was the scene of a mass murder.
Don't tell us the fucking Amityville horror story. Unknown caught on camera.
Ronald J. DeFeo Jr., who was 23 at the time, shot and killed with a rifle his entire family while they were asleep, which included his parents and 4 siblings. 13 months later, the Lutz family purchased the 5-bedroom, 3.5-bathroom home at a drastically reduced price of $80,000. But they only lasted 28 days before leaving it due to strange phenomena, including George Lutz,
gotta stretch that video length,
at 3 a.m. every morning, which was around the time Ron DeFeo carried out his murders, and the youngest daughter, Missy, beginning to speak to an imaginary young entity in the house. A camera investigation was conducted of the house, and out of all the pictures taken, one stood out the most. The boy in this picture is commonly thought to represent the youngest DeFeo family member who was murdered in the house, and also the entity that Missy had been communicating with.
Okay. I mean, that could have been one of the kids. There was a boy in the Lutz family. You know, there was a boy in the Lutz family about that age. It could have just been him. Wow. Yeah.
This is another video uploaded by a YouTuber who decided to venture out alone to an allegedly haunted abandoned building. This time, a house in a rural part of Japan, seemingly in the middle of the woods.
It's just literally just a kid.
While scoping the perimeter of the house,
yeah, how is that a ghost? Yeah.
The cameraman is suddenly startled by this.
Oh my god, it's a goblin! It's gonna be a goblin! Is this in Japan? This one is legit because it's in Japan? No, I've seen like Japanese fakes and stuff like that before. It is.
A hand can be seen grabbing the corner.
The guy literally says "Nani,"
causing the man to flee. Even after this, though, apparently the cameraman is still determined enough to enter the house to continue with the investigation, against anyone's better judgment. Shortly after entering the basement, this is what the camera catches.
That's just a guy. That's just a little guy. That's just another guy. There's another guy in there. There's just another guy. It's literally just another guy. Oh god, hey Lost Futures, what's going on? That's literally just a guy. That video that Markiplier watched once. Yeah, I saw that. I watched that on the stream. That same one, that famous one where he like the guy goes round like a room again and again and again. That was really well made. I actually really loved that. They just like keep finding squatters. That's all that's going on here, you know? Okay, this sucks, but let's watch one more. Let's watch one more, but not by Mr. Nightmare. Let's like...
Plates being pulled off tables to pets acting as if they sense an unwanted presence. Here are 10 freaky...
Well, I tell you what, let's watch like the bits of this one that we didn't see, you know?
Alleged poltergeists caught on video.
Number 10.
This was the footage captured on CCTV in the Carlisle Castle Hotel. The first camera shows a...
Went on a Backrooms binge yesterday. There was some decent fully animated short films. I love the Backrooms, yeah. They're really, really good. They're really, really, really good.
Small dining area where a white transparent figure resembling a person is seen waving its arm in front of the camera. This goes on for almost 30 seconds. Then the video cuts to another camera aimed at a bar. Right as this guy opens up the fridge, 2 bottles fall out from one of the compartments. Now the first one is a bit understandable as it seems to already be sitting on the edge, but a second bottle also follows after the first one and it falls out at an angle that looks as if it were pushed. And then in this final scene, in public view for many guests to see, a glass suddenly breaks on the counter behind the bar. If you look closely, it appears that the glass fell down from above, probably where the other glasses were hanging. So were these 3 strange events something of a hoax, a coincidence, or is the Carlisle
Scully, what's going on?
Hotel really haunted?
Number 9.
Go follow Scully, everyone. She's in the Rage Club. She's dead good.
So we see a young woman sitting and eating alone in a buffet. Moments after she gets up to get another plate, things start to move and fall off the table.
Oh shit, sorry, I'm fucking tired. Delta's here too. How's it going, Del? Yo, go and show some love to Delta as well. Like, awesome Rage Club streamers in the chat. How are you doing, gang? What's going on?
We don't get to see what happens when she returns, but if this were to be a hoax, the participants would...
Whoa. What happened here? What happened here?
So we see a young woman sitting and eating alone in a buffet. Moments after she gets up to get another plate, things start to move and fall off the table. We don't get to see what happens when she returns, but if this were to be a hoax, the participants would have had to have known where the surveillance camera was pointed and somehow attached strings to the objects on the table without catching any suspecting or curious eyes of employees.
Oh, the stuff moving now, yeah.
Plus, the reactions the people sitting at the other tables give isn't really something you would expect if they were looking at some strange guy sitting pulling strings to pull dishes off a table.
I guess
you would expect them to look longer out of curiosity. But then again, maybe it's also not the kind of reaction people would give to something falling off a table all on its own. If this is a hoax, would perform...
So the first is a video bug that comes up loads. The second is obviously the bottles are attached together or the first one's falling. Starts the second one wobbling. Yeah, for sure. The third is not clear enough to tell anything. Yeah, caught in like 160p, yeah.
Performing it be a bit difficult? Probably. Would it be possible? Yes. Was it a hoax? That's up for you to decide.
It always says that, doesn't it? It's like, you decide. Judge for yourself. Be a free thinker. Put it in your Twitter bio.
Number 8.
In this one,
it's definitely not cringe.
We see a guy shopping in a convenience store when a small pink object seems to float out from the shelf behind him, while at the same time a yellow object of the same size falls off the shelf onto the ground. As the guy picks it up, the floating pink object falls to the floor as well.
That's fucking weird.
This guy here, watch behind his head. What? Keep watching. Just look at the shelf. It's the weirdest thing.
Oh my god, what is that?
Okay, that's pretty good. That's fucking pretty good. That's fucking pretty good. Okay.
Oh my god, that looks like a poltergeist or something like that. You know the thing, you know...
That's pretty fucking good right there.
You hear about things like flying... Oh my god, I don't like it.
Here's another video in a small store with things falling off the shelves. From this angle, it appears.
Why are his narration and his countdown in different audio qualities? I don't know what you mean, the guy's video. I have no idea. No idea. Who won? Who's next? You decide. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this old guy is so chill. This is probably one of the better ones because it's like, how the fuck do you get something to do that? It is so still. Like, if someone has faked that, it is really impressive. Yeah, and that was a very, very natural British response to a ghost. It's weird, innit? Extremely British. Extremely British. Sleepy Dan says, you little shit, you got me obsessed with Pendulum again. Sleepy Daniel. Everybody should be obsessed with Sleepy Daniel. Because he's one of the best beans. He's one of the best cheeky boys on Twitch. Go and show him some love. How you doing, pal? Weird how ghosts only ever appear on potato quality cameras, and there's no one thought to take like a DSLR to these places. Well, that's it, isn't it? It's like, why do they not appear on DSLRs and shit like that, you know? It's a bit weird, yeah. It could possibly be a fake. Of course it could. Of course it could, but it would be a very impressive fake. Like, it is so slow.
Oh my god, I don't like it.
Like, it is so slow. Like, check it out. It is so slow and still.
Just look at the shelf.
It's extremely deliberate.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
And it just hangs there. New one for you there. New dance. New little dance to say hi. Avi, thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? Chat, please go and show some love to Avinus. Good friend of mine. I think we raid? No, we didn't raid her. We raided Dan recently. And Dan raided Avi afterwards. What are you raising money for, Mule? For me to eat and pay my bills and rent. Gang, please go and show some love to Avinus, an absolutely delightful streamer, one of my good friends. Please, please, please go and follow her. Hello, welcome in. If you're coming in and seeing me for the first time, this is me. My name is djmuel. I'm a leftist political streamer. My pronouns are he, him. With the Streamer Palooza stuff, I thought it was still charity stuff. Yeah. I gotta eat. Give me money. Give me fucking money. I'm doing my job right now. Give me money. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I'm pretty tired today, but we're doing ghosts. We're looking at ghost stuff on the internet, which is pretty fun and pretty funny. We just found this one video that is pretty convincing. All of them so far have been pretty much like, yeah, these are fake. But this is like very, 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 very convincing. It's a bit mental. You know, what do you think? You tell us what you think. Let's pull it back.
Just look at the shelf. It's the weirdest thing.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is that?
It's just flowing, I don't know.
Oh my god.
That old guy does not give a fuck.
Oh my god, that looks like a poltergeist or something like that.
So weird.
You know, when they hear about things like flying, oh my god, I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's weird, isn't it?
Here's another video in a small store with.
Yeah, that is the incentive to get us to £800, which is basically like, you know, a big chunk of the money I need to live and shit. I will be doing a Gandalf cosplay if we get. That's the incentive for us to get to that amount of dough, basically. I'll be doing a Gandalf cosplay and playing Battle for Middle-earth 2. Avi, no worries, gorgeous. I will speak to you soon, and I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Thank you so much for the raid again. Appreciate you. Even though you've already got a better beard than Gandalf. Well, thank you, Delta. I do have a better beard than Gandalf. You're right. You're right. Hey, Juice, what's going on? I'm that old guy. Ghost, stop throwing shit at me. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you did have, like, a ghost in your house, that's what it would be like. It would just be, like, super annoying. It would just be really, really annoying.
Things falling off the shelves. From this angle, it appears these items fall off the shelves from different levels
Potato time.
at completely different times.
Filmed on a sponge. Ah, me fucking toe. I've just done something weird to me toe. Oh, right. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to pull that one back because I did something weird to me. You know when you're like, you know when you're just like messing around with your body or whatever. You know what I mean? And you just do something weird. Like, felt like I thought I was gonna pull my toe out my socket.
Items fall off the shelves from different levels at completely different times.
That's just someone behind it. That's someone doing a prank. This is a prank. This is a prank.
And
If that happened, you wouldn't run away and like look like you're laughing. You wouldn't do that. You would literally just be like, huh? You'd like try and figure it out, wouldn't you? You'd be like, what the fuck's going on? You'd be like the old guy. You would be like the old guy. When you're sitting like a typical queer and accidentally fuck up your body because it's bad for your posture. Yeah, exactly. You would love to have a ghost as a roommate as long as they split the rent. Imagine.
Convenience stores. Check out this weird footage of a shopping cart seemingly moving on its own after hours in a small store. Apparently ghosts have to do their shopping at night.
Right, now what I want to see from this, yeah? What I want to see from this is I want it to go like one direction, another direction, another direction, maybe like 3 directions, and I'll be happy. But I guarantee it's just going to go like... That's all that's going to happen, right? Imagine sitting properly. I couldn't. Yeah, I know. Innit? Just going to go one way. And what is this, like Costco? Yeah, it just like... moves a little bit. Oh, egg on. There's a different direction. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Damn shorty. Okay. Now, I did say 3 directions and I'll be happy. And that is kind of going 3 directions.
Number 7.
Why is it shaky? Because someone's filming on their phone CCTV. Okay, that was pretty fucking spooky. Like, that's pretty impressive, right? That's pretty impressive. Like, how are they gonna fake that? With like 3 different wires or some shit? They'd have to have like a wire pulling it from here. And then another wire up here pulling it. Like pulling it to come round. And then another wire from like down here, I guess. Magnets. Hey Pablo, even ghosts need to go shopping, yeah. Yeah, long ass fishing line, right. That's pretty smart.
This innocent employee of what appears to be a party store is minding his own business doing stock work when the merchandise that he throws on the floor begins to slide away on its own. He seems to take notice of the sounds of the sliding objects, but looks in all the wrong directions. When something falls off the shelf in the background, the employee takes off running.
That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. And these are like kind of believable because it's like like if this legit happened, an employee would be like, something really weird's just happened. Can you check the CCTV, please? And then obviously someone on the phone has like recorded it. And the reason that I say that is because I know a guy that did this, right? One of my neighbors, one of my very good friends, He's got no reason to fake it. He didn't put it on CCTV. He didn't put it on YouTube or anything like that. And it's not even like... I asked him for the footage once because I wanted to show people on my stream. I wanted to show people on the stream because I was talking about ghosts, obviously, at some stage while I was streaming, right? Over the last few years or something. And he had like at least 2 or 3 videos of him filming CCTV like this because staff members had come up to him in the bar that he worked in and said, something dead weird just happened. Can you look at the CCTV? And they've watched the CCTV and like glasses have flown and like a wine glass did a really weird thing. Like I remember seeing one video where like a wine glass went like this and then teetered back like that. Fucking weird as fuck. So weird. Who are all these YouTubers who have access to CCTV in random shops? No, it'll just be a guy and he'll upload it to YouTube or they'll upload it to YouTube, right? And then it'll just be like real ghost or whatever. And someone will pick up on it and be like, okay. Because everyone can upload shit to YouTube, innit?
Number 6.
In this clip, recorded on security cameras in the Brookside Theater in Romford, a chair moves backwards unaided and a table appears to get pulled as orbs of light float across the room. Theater manager Jace Seppel revealed that he decided to look at the CCTV footage when he came in on Sunday and noticed one of the chairs was askew. After checking the CCTV footage, he noticed a chair in the 3rd row appeared to move backwards unaided. He quoted, "I never usually check the CCTV cameras as there's so much on there, we would only ever check it if there was an incident," he said. Roy Roberts, a medium performing at Brookside on Saturday night, believes that the video could indicate a resident ghost at the theater.
No. A medium? Like a medium thinks that there's a ghost. You don't say. Wow, that would be bad for his career.
Number 5.
This video is said to have been recorded in a Malaysian hotel. A woman sitting in the hotel dining area appears to be attacked by a ghost. It first moves a few chairs, but when she tries to make a run for the door, it proceeds to throw a table and chairs up against the door and even throws a table in her path, and it looks like she gets hit and knocked out.
No fucking way. Wait, you saw the fishing line? Wait, which one? Which one, Laura? Which one? Wait, what? Okay, alright, okay. That's a fucking genuine reaction. No one's fucking throwing himself on the floor like that for no fucking reason. In the theater, I didn't even see the thing fucking move in the theater. Let's check the theater one again. I didn't even see the thing move. I was just like, what's actually happened there? Wait. Like, you like legit can't even see what's going on. So, is it this table here?
The Brookside Theater in Romford, a chair moves backwards unaided and a table appears to get pulled as orbs of light float across the room. Theater manager Jace Seppel revealed that he decided to look at the CCTV footage when he came in on Sunday and noticed one of the chairs was askew. After checking the CCTV footage, he noticed a chair in the 3rd row appeared to move backwards unaided. He quoted, "I never usually check the CCTV cameras as there's so much on there, we would only ever check it if there was..."
You see a streak of light next to the chairs at the end? No, I think that's some dust. I think that's some dust, you know? Like, they call it spirit orbs, but I think it's just dust reflecting on the light of, like, the camera.
Revealed that he decided to look at the CCTV footage when he came in on Theater Man. Table appears to get
hold up, hang on.
Orbs of light float across the room. Theater manager Jace Seppel revealed...
Yeah, you can see it there, Yeah. Watch, like, oh, I can't show you my fucking thing. It's like, oh, man, hang on. Let me point. All right, it's like... there. Like, watch it there. You'll see, like, I see what you're saying, Laura. Like, there. You know what I mean? Is that what you're on about? Like, about here? Okay, so. Let's check this out.
That he orbs
Number 6.
Just keep watching that.
In this clip, recorded on security cameras in the Brookside Theater in Romford, A chair moves backwards unaided, and a table appears to get pulled as orbs of light float across the room. Theater manager Jace Seppel revealed that he decided to look at the CCTV footage when he came in on Sunday and noticed one of the chairs was askew. After checking the CCTV footage, he noticed a chair in the third—
Ghosts love the rule of thirds. too convenient for the position in the frame, yeah.
row appeared to move back.
Okay, fuck this one. This one in Malaysia is pretty interesting because, like, that's a genuine reaction right there.
It first moves.
This is like a genuine reaction right here. Like, that's kind of like a genuine reaction. Like, she's fucking terrified. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, no fucking way. No fucking way. No, this has got to be fake. This has to be fake. That has to be fake. Wait, what the fuck happens to it? It has to be fake. It has to be. What happens? What happened to it? Her reaction is too in sync with the exact start when the chair moves. Okay, let's check. Yeah, but well, I mean, let's see it again. Let's see it again. Nah. It like fucking, it moves a little bit, and then she fucking jumps out of her skin. It moves at least like a few centimeters or so before she like notices it. And like you would hear it. But that bit is just too unbelievable. That bit is too unbelievable. That's too unbelievable. Nah, I think this one's fake too. Like what happens to her here? Extremely fucked. It is spooky for sure. Like whoever's done this is like done it really well. You know? Yeah, the table flipping's a bit like...
This one is the CCTV recording in a public library after hours.
It's Ghostbusters!
You notice there are two things circled, one being a book and the other something hanging from the ceiling. The book suddenly begins to seemingly levitate on its own before being dropped back down, all while the object in the background hanging from the ceiling seems to begin spinning on its own. Was somebody in the library after hours just to pull a prank? Or is there some kind of entity living in this library, simply looking for a good read?
Number 3.
This is...
Wait, what the fuck? It looks like CGI, right? It looks like ghost, like... You know what it looks like? It looks like Goosebumps CGI.
On its own. Was somebody in the library after hours just to pull a prank? Or is there some kind of entity living in this library, simply looking for a good read?
Yeah, the way that it moves, it's moving at like 60 frames a second. You know?
Number 3.
This is the footage shot by a fellow YouTuber. It starts out with the man trying to catch footage of his pet's strange behavior. For the good first half of the video, he tries to get his dog to come out from under the bed. Then hears a knock from up in the attic and decides to check it out.
Hey, what's the matter, girl?
Oh, I've seen this. What's the matter? This is like a famous one. This is like a famous fucking clip from YouTube. The thing hanging from the ceiling was a clock.
What's the matter? Are you okay? Come here. Come on up. You okay? What do you hear? What is it?
Okay, with animals, like, this is fucking, like, freaky as fuck. Like, you could train animals to do shit, right?
What is it, girl?
I know that. But it always kind of freaks me out when animals are like... Okay, like a cat, I don't know. Like, all the animals together acting a bit weird. It's a bit like...
What is that?
This is like a legit famous one. I've seen this before. Like, he goes into the attic and it's like... I think something like flies or something like that. Yeah, you could train cats. Yeah, you can train cats as well. Yeah. Like, what is it that happens? I feel like it's something like in the distance.
The hell? Jesus Christ.
Okay, so the door to the attic fell. Oh my god, it's fucking Kira Chads. You're all here at the right time. Hello. What's going on? It's ghost time. Mactan.
Hello, my old chum.
Thank you so much for the sub. B-Rat, thank you so much for the sub. What is going on, everybody?
Boo,
welcome
ghost.
in. Boo, ghost. And Chase the Black Cat, thank you so much for the resub.
Cutie bun AYAYA raid bun AYAYA 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 cutie bun AYAYA.
Hello, my old chum.
Thank you so much for...
Hello, my old chum.
It was Chase the Black Cat. How's it going, Kira? Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Gang, please go and follow one of my wonderful co-hosts from Red Planet, good friend, Kira Chats, excellent streamer. You like my politics, you'll love her politics, etc., etc. Yeah, welcome in everybody. My name is DJ Muel. If you don't know me, like I said, I'm one of Kira's co-hosts from Red Planet. I wasn't at the thing yesterday because I had to do a charity live stream. But welcome in everybody. I'm very tired today, so I'm doing an extra lazy kind of stream, and we're just watching ghost content, and we're criticizing it if we think it's fake, or we're getting scared of it if we think it's real. Yeah, so welcome in everybody. How are we doing? Scared and good, yeah. All the booze. Thank you for all the booze. Yes, that's right. But we just watched this one. This is a bit spooky. I like this one. Even if it's fake, I like this one. You know, it's kind of like just fun to watch. It is weird because it's like the animals. Like, I do not believe that like someone would like spend weeks and weeks and weeks training their animals just for like one ghost video that they do on, you know, YouTube or whatever, right? I don't know. Like, I don't know. You know? Also, Chloe B is in the chat. Please go and follow Fair. Because I don't know if Faye will give Fayeself a shout out. So I'm going to give Fair a shout out. Yeah, please go and follow. Makes Chloe B a phenomenal streamer too, in fair own right. But yeah, check this one out. This one is a little spooky. This one is a little spooky. I love how old some of these videos look. Yeah, there's like a certain nostalgia that I get to this as well. That I get from this. It's like watching old YouTube videos, you know? Like remembering what it's like back in the day when you first watched these, you know?
Come here. Come on in. You okay? What do you hear? What is it? What is it, girl?
No, that's fair enough, Chloe. I get it. The ghost of YouTube past, that's right. Oh, flat cap. Yeah, I will put that on. There you go. Before we get any further into this video, can you notice anything? Chat, do you notice anything? Anything different? Do you notice anything? Anything different? Do you notice? You notice something? You notice anything? You notice something? You notice anything? You notice anything, chat? Yeah, some changed, you know? Something different, a little bit different going on. Did I cut my hat? Yes, that's what it is. I cut my hat. My beard is long. Yes. That's right, Porcelain Giant. Thank you very much. I've had my beard trimmed. Thank you. Thank you. Style the beard. That's right, Chloe. I got my beard trimmed by a lesbian today. She was very good. I was very happy with it. Look at it. It looks great. No more weird wavy bits at the side. Lovely. Muel, do you shave any part of your neck, or does the beard go all the way down? There you go. Shave me neck, don't I? That's right. Thank you, Risking Verse. I do look great, don't I? That's correct. That's correct. Supporting lesbians during Pride Month. Exactly. That's what it is, you know? I got my beard trimmed by a lesbian. Sounds like a good start of a story to tell at a bar. Well, not really. It's just like nice that, you know, a lesbian is like working in a barber's for men kind of thing. I've always felt like more comfortable when I had hair, getting my hair trimmed by women, cut by women and stuff. I don't like men, you know? I just don't like them. I like them. I have sex with them, but I don't, you know what I mean? I don't vibe with them really. But, you know, and like, I popped my head in. I told chat the story of this earlier on, so I'll tell you again for the people who just got here. But basically, I was doing my first ever eviction resistance today. It went really, really well. We helped some tenants. It was really, really good. I'll talk more about it on Red Planet next week. Lesbians are very good with scissoring. That's right, Nyekanoids. Correct. But I popped my head in to a barber's that was on the way home. And I just thought, fuck it, I'll just see how much it costs to get my beard trimmed. And I looked in there and there was a person. And the first thing that I noticed was the double female symbol. I don't know what you call like the female symbol. Like, I don't know what it is. Like the woman symbol, right? Like the feminine symbol. Like, you know, the circle with the cross? The two of them together as an earring. And I was like, hell yeah. Venus symbol. Is that what it is? Okay, there you go. So I noticed Venus, right? Yeah. I noticed that she had the double Venus symbol. So I was like, that's a lesbian. I'm getting my hair cut by a lesbian today. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. And she was like, yeah, come back in half an hour. So I came back, got my hair trimmed. And she was really sound. She grew up in a similar place in Manchester to me. So that was nice. So there you go. Nice little story for you. You know, not a great bar story, as you said, but like nice little story. All right, let's continue on with the ghosts.
What is that?
You'll listen to that story at a bar for sure. Oh no, it is spunky time.
The hell?
Right, so that, dead obvious. Like, the lid just dropped, right? The lid, the door, I don't know, whatever you call it, the hatch to the attic just dropped. It's probably gravity or whatever, you know? He puts the camera down, goes and have a little look. Just go and have a little look, see what it is. What's going on? Why are poltergeists always in attics or basements? Well, they're not always, are they? Because we saw some in kitchens before. Right, now. Okay. The thing about this one that I like is two things, right? The way that the animals react. Yeah, he shat himself. He shat himself. That guy fucking shat himself. Right? The way that the animals react at the start is like, how are you going to train animals like that fucking, you know? To react like that. Like, you see the way the dog, like, kind of looks past him and, like, looks at the ceiling, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, that is, like, freaky. Like, this bit here where the dog is, like, it's looking at the camera, and then it looks a bit past him, and it's like, no, sorry, see you in a bit, getting under the bed. See you in a bit. I'm fucking terrified. Right? And then, so in the fucking attic itself, now, if you want something to react like that, you want to, like, you know, have a bit of fish wire, and you want to pull it with some strength, right? But if he's going to do that, if that's what's going on here, he's got to have someone somewhere here with a bit of fish wire that's, like, pulling it. Do you know what I mean? I feel like he looked over at the camera just to make sure it was still in position just before the ghost hit. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. So, I don't know. I don't know. Like, this one seems pretty legit to me. I don't know. Maybe. It's just interesting how the animals react. Like that and as well. It gets popped up from underneath. Well, it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? It doesn't really look like, you know, a remote to a little spring mechanism. Someone else, were you talking about springs? It's set up for him to step on something to knock it over. Yeah, do you reckon? I guess it could be, yeah. Some environments dogs react to weirdly. Yeah, sure they do. Sure they do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Could be someone behind the chimney. But what are they doing behind the chimney? What are they fucking pushing it? Because you can't see it. You see his leg move before it goes? All right, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Let's see if we can see that. He does stop. Yeah, he does, like, kind of look like he steps a little bit. Once again, magnets. Why do people keep saying magnet? I don't understand what the magnets thing is. Jen, thank you so much for the raid. What is going on? How are you? People, please go and show some love to Jen. An absolutely lovely chicken. How's it going, Jen? What are we doing? A bit more Pokemon X? You feeling pog? That's what I want to hear. Welcome in, everybody, if you're coming in from Jen's stream. My name is djmuel. My pronouns are he, him. I'm a leftist political streamer. But I'm looking at spunky ghosts. And, you know, chat is trying to tell me that this is fake. But because I believe in ghosts, this is, you know, this is legit, just like a real ghost. So, you know, I don't appreciate them trying to tell me it's not real when it's real. My pals and I did an in-character seance once in the middle of a Call of Cthulhu RPG where we dressed up and one of their homes flooded during the ceremony. That's fucking weird. Why did it flood? If there's a second person to do the string thing, maybe they were also there doing something behind the camera in the bedroom to make it look off camera. Yeah, I guess so. Like, how would the dog react scared to that, though? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It just really, yeah. I think there is, like, value in thinking about that for sure. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just like, it's so weird. My burb gets spooked at least once a day. Most of the times I don't even know by what. Yeah, so odd. There was a storm, but it was a little freaky. It happened just we were chanting and lighting candles and shit. That is weird. Stop gaslighting and ghost keeping. Yeah, that's right. Could be thunder outside. Oh, or fireworks as well. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, I hope people are not stressing their animals out for these videos. I know that some people would do that, which is fucking gross. It's not a ghost, it's a person with an invisibility cloak. That's a good point, Jen. I hadn't considered that, and I think you're right. Like, I actually love how he fucking shits himself. It's funny as fuck. But again, like, okay, okay, now that more people are sort of saying, like, what it could be, now I'm thinking more and more about what I said before, right? So, the way he reacts, it's like, would you really react like that if that happened? Or would you just, like, stand there and be like, what the fuck? Because I know that that's how I'd react. I'd go, but I wouldn't run. I would be like, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean? And, like, just probably have a look at it and see what's going on, right? He's super calm right before shitting himself. Well, no, I'd like us to at least be consistent with this. He isn't super calm. He's, like, been running all around the house and, like, trying to figure out what's going on and stuff like that. So I don't agree with that. But I still don't believe he would just run away. Right? I'd be wondering if there was a rat or a mouse. Right, exactly, yeah. He goes through the trouble of checking it out. He seems totally unafraid until he completely... Yeah, that's... Okay, if that's what you were trying to get at, Sarduti, then yeah, I know what you mean. He seems less scared before he is scared. He's not entirely unafraid. I do just want to point that out, though. But he does go, like, pew, out the fucking door. You know? He's primed to be spooked, but I don't think the spook reaction is genuine, right? I think more often than not, if something like this happened in real life, you would be like, huh? And then try and, like, investigate it a little bit at least, you know what I mean? Hey, Casey, what's going on? Oh my god, everybody, go and show some love to Casey Explosion. She is phenomenal. An absolute chicken. Grote. What is grote? What is that? Why do I know what that is? Casey always plays the best games. Go and follow her. She's playing the best games, you know? Excuse me. Right, okay, so... Now, I want to ask everybody in chat's opinion, like the new people who've got here. I want to ask you your opinion on this. Because this is fucking weird. This is fucking weird as fuck, this one. Like, this one to me is like the very, 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 like, I believe this one could be real. In one apartment I lived in, the bathroom light would turn on and off if you walked down the hall. Faulty wiring that burned down the building for a while, but it was pretty spooky. What? Oh my god. When I was younger, I would run out of places if I was spooked, but it was never a immediate running. It was a panic reserved to make sure nothing would get me. Then I would run. Right, exactly, yeah. I posted some videos on YouTube a while ago of a 110-year-old gym attic I was working in. It was dark and dank and creepy. And I had to wear a mask. So, like, what? Did anything happen in there? Or was it just like, this is a really creepy place? Right, not this one. It's the next one that plays. Like, check this out. This is fucking weird as fuck.
In this one, we see a guy shopping in a convenience store when a small pink
I know it's in, like, 160p. That's the worst thing about this. But this is fucking weird.
Object seems to float out from the shelf behind him, while at the same time a yellow object of the same size falls off the shelf onto the ground. As the guy picks it up, the floating pink object falls to the floor as well.
Now, that is how a normal person reacts to a ghost. Right? Like, that is how... Well, I don't want to say normal person, because, you know, that's problematic, but, like... That is how I feel most people would react to something like this happening, you know? Like, you would, like, pick up the one thing that you saw fall on the floor because you don't know what it is. And then, like... That's it, really. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's it. This is just how you would react. I feel like this is exactly how I would react. I'd be like, huh? What the fuck was that?
It's the weirdest thing.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is that?
It's just blowing, I don't know,
Oh my god. Oh my god, that looks like a poltergeist or something like that. You know the thing, you know when they...
And look, he doesn't freak out, he doesn't run away or whatever, he's just like, oh. No, that's how a British person reacts to a ghost. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's watch this one again because we watched this one earlier, but fuck it, we'll watch it again. Because, like, a lot of this could easily be faked, but, you know, as the thumbnails always say, watch till the end.
This one needs no description. Just watch and be the judge yourself.
Okay, so there's a lot of, like, definite, like, potential fish wire shit going on here. Comedy orange. Also, that's another thing. People mentioned the orange having, like, comedy timing before, but, like, how do you get fish wire into an orange? Like, tie it round? You've seen this one? It's interesting. This one is interesting, yeah. Yeah, why is this ghost making such a mess? What a rude ghost. Why were they filming this one again? I guess if shit like this is legitimately just happening in your gaff, you would be like, I need to film this and figure out what's going on because I'm coming home and my gaff is a mess. Yeah, you could stitch it into oranges. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. It was an acrobatic orange, wasn't it? Yeah. You would just be like, I'm coming home and everything is a mess. Like, what am I getting raided? Is like a raccoon getting in the house or something like that, you know? Okay, wait, what the fuck was that? Where did that come from? Where did that one fucking come from? Did that come out the cupboard? At the top right? Yeah, it comes out the cupboard. Okay, right. Now, that bit is where I'm a bit like, okay, a fucking chair. But then again, I guess a kid could just be like under the table and like flip the fucking chair. But, excuse me? Excuse me, it's that bit at the end. The throw up from the floor is like, how the fuck do you do that? How do you fake that? You know? Now, we watched this one before, and this one is definitely fake. But an interesting thing about this is that this is actually an office in Manchester, in the UK, where I'm from.
During the early hours of November 1st, 2012, security watching CCTV monitors at an office building in Manchester.
It's a retro FPS, very Quake-inspired. Oh, yeah, that's where I've heard of it before. Yeah. I've heard the name before, and I've never played it. Yeah. As a fully working church pipe organ, that's fucking sick. I love that. You've seen this one. You actually worked in this building temporarily. Ah, that's interesting. But yeah, this is literally like, this is fake, but it's a pretty impressive fake. You know this office quite too well, don't you? No, I've never worked here or anything like that. No, but I've seen this, and I've seen it before. About when it like started getting popular in like 2013 and 14 and stuff.
Witnessed a startling series of events in which a ghost seems to wreak havoc in the office. This is the actual footage seen by those security guards as they switched from camera to camera.
So yeah, there's a moment. Yeah, these offices, these kinds of offices are like fucking horrible. Like, I want my PPI back. I want life insurance. I want a pension. I want a will. These are all like, you know. Yeah, this is like that game. Do you remember that game I was playing on Trash Bingers Day? hauntings, the surveillance or whatever it is, the haunting surveillance. But these kinds of fucking call centers are so predatory and they're so disgusting, and it's just like, oh my god, it just sucks. Okay, there's a moment here where you'll figure out it's fake. So PPI is a very British thing. It's called Payment Protection Insurance. And it was a scam that a lot of companies did in like the 90s and the noughties to sell alongside loan repayment packages or something like that. I work doing PPI complaints. These places are horrible. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, it's so bad. Yeah, call center work is just the actual worst. That last one had a ton of pauses where they could move about, set up for the next volley, hit record, and keep going. It paused right again before the reversed chair shot. The reversed chair shot? Wait, what do you mean? The green coloring is chef's kiss. Well, this is just a standard night vision CCTV. This is probably their actual CCTV, but they've edited it. There's a point where you'll be like, oh, okay, they've edited this. But yeah, you're right about the pauses, Ghost. Like I'm saying, it's like the chair is the bit that makes it super believable for me. The rest of it, it's like, whatever. The very end, they pulled the chair off the table but played it in reverse. But that's not what happens. The chair starts on the floor, it goes onto the table and back onto the floor. Even if you reverse that, it'd be the same option. It'd be the same thing. They're not pulling it off the table. Something is pulling it up and onto the table and off again. Or the other way, I don't know. You know? The ghost has got to take a breather. Now, this is the bit where you can find out that this bit is absolutely fucking fake. Absolutely 1000% fake. And... yep. Like, you ruined it. You could have had, like, a really good fake going there. You know? You could have had a really good fake going. But that bit is just like, okay, man. Like, you've watched The Conjuring too many times. They just went too far. Very funny. Extremely funny to me that like a PPI call center in Manchester in the UK would fake a ghost haunting. Yeah, the sound. Adding the sound, it's just like, come on, like the funny thing about that, right? In our heads, chat, and I want you to ask yourself why we think this, right? Is that is something that you wouldn't think a ghost would do, right? Or at least maybe this is what I think. Maybe I'm projecting to everybody in the chat. But the reason is that is like, it's too unbelievable. But for some reason in our heads, a lot of the other stuff is like, kind of believable that a ghost could do that. Why is that? Why do we have that thought in our heads? Why does that exist? I don't know. For some reason, some things that happen are too ridiculous to be a potential ghost. Weird. Morbin the pudding? What? It would be more believable with no sound, I agree, yeah. The ghost would start up the computer and it'd be Windows Vista, yeah. Imagine being a whole ass ghost and doing boring shit. I know. What a waste of an afterlife. I mean, it's impressive. Like, some of the stuff that they do is impressive. Like, genuinely impressive. But it's clearly edited. Like, I'll show you. There's going to be a bit in a minute where they throw, like, a bunch of papers at this door. And then they switch to the camera on the inside to be like, oh, look. We're not faking it. Like, that really happened, you know? Like, there's no one in that room. Like that bit right there. I was just thinking I'd like to see this, but done as a comedy. That would be so fucking good. Like, a comedy where there's a guy living in a flat and it's haunted and the ghost just, like, plays pranks on him. Why has nobody done that? Has someone done that and I've just never seen it? And it's not played as, like, spooky or anything like that? Is this the ghost of someone who was just upset with the way their will was done up? Yeah, I know, yeah. Probably. Now, I was thinking before that these, like, time codes were, like, different, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. They were, like, put on afterwards. But the guy who was doing the hoax investigation said that there was, like, something going on with the time codes, you know? Casey says check your DMs. I've not got a DM. Casey, I've not got a DM. I've just checked. On Twitter, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. I've got a timer, Casey, that stops me from using Twitter. Send it to me on Discord. Whatever it is, send it to me on Discord. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever, it's fake. We know. We know, dude. We fucking know. Yeah, just a little bit of spookiness. A little bit of spookiness to just, you know, round off the evening. You know? It's because during these things, you do what you're doing now. If this was fake, how do people do it? And since so many of them have so many explanations, you start asking yourself, I think this is an actual ghost in that monitor moment, because there is really another explanation than this is edited. It totally kills the mood. That's how illusionists work. They make you think, how did they do it? Right, yeah, I get that. I feel sad for the people who had to do this noise for minutes. Yeah, me too, yeah. Someone just sick of the ghosts and they ignore them. Well, that's what I was saying, Ikin Trunks. Like, if you were actually haunted and, you know, to the point where it was like too much was going on and you couldn't handle it, you would just be like sick of it. And you wouldn't get scared in it, you know what I mean, all the time. What is this? A video of the, a video of your thing? I can't watch it. It's on Twitter. I literally can't watch it. It's on Twitter. Like, my computer doesn't let my browser doesn't let me go on Twitter. It's a Twitter clip. Sorry, Casey. I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait until my timer resets. Anyway. Gang, thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. It's been really cool. It's been really fun. Let's go find somebody to raid now. Apologies, you know, for the self-indulgent ghost stream. Oh. And being extra tired tonight. And shit like that. You know. It's not my normal, whatchamacallit, not my normal stream brain. You know what I'm on about. You know what I'm on about. You know what I'm talking about. I have not been operating at optimum efficiency because I've had like 4 hours sleep and done a bunch of shit today. But listen, gang, that doesn't mean that the fun ends here. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. As I said, thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for chatting. And thank you for just chilling out and lurking. I appreciate that a lot. Now, we are going to go and show some love to one of my good friends.
Thanks, Ants.
On Twitch.
Thanks.
Casey, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Thanks. Appreciate that. We're going to go and raid Jeff Brutlag. Jeff is a wonderful streamer who I very, very much enjoy. They do all kinds of games, spooky games, cool games, popular games, unpopular games. I don't fucking know. Join me with the raid. Join me for the raid. Sorry, I should have said. And let's go and have a lot of good time with Jeff. A lot of good time with Jeff. My brain works properly. I can say things. Holy fucking shit, chat. I'm so tired. I'm going to go and get some food and some sleep. I'm pressing all kinds of buttons that are just fucking with me and stuff. Join me tomorrow. I'll be operating at maximum efficiency once again. I will be doing the news, be having a look at some cool stuff, and maybe we'll find some new weird goblin shit to look at tomorrow. Check me out on the rest of my socials. Check me out on Twitter, even though I'm not on there anymore. Get at me on YouTube. Check out my YouTube videos. Check out the VOD channel for older streams if you want more Muel content. And again, I'll see you tomorrow. Stay excellent to each other, everybody. Mwah. Peace, 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 peace.